That was a hell of a year. Fuck. That's all. To James, if you're reading this letter, then clearly it's time for me to lay out a few things that's happened this year and next.
Firstly, I would like to say about how this year, 2025, has treated the both of us. Many lows, but also many highs. It has been a struggle of a year, but not without its rewards too, with you getting married to your wonderful partner in early 2025, and with me taking up a new journey into self-employment. Though these have been great things to have happened in our lives, 2025 also had come with its struggles, which were mental tests for us all. But through it all, we're both still here fighting and making it so that this year is going to be a good one for the both of us.
1 minute, 37 seconds later.
With 2026 now here, there are a couple of things that I think we need to make happen. Firstly, a rematch of Mario Kart. Now, this is in no way mean to me being jealous of you beating me at your family's Mario Kart 8 tournament last January.
20 minutes later.
No, not by a long shot. But I feel what you did means that a rematch must be had.
6 hours later.
I mean, I just cannot believe that you got away with what you did. I mean, come on! If there was a professional referee at the tournament, they would have said...
So much later that the old narrator got tired of waiting and they had to hire a new one.
Love, Andy. P.S. Welcome to the Games Innit Podcast. Oh, shit! Hi there. Sorry, forgotten about this. Oh boy. Okay, sorry, my bad. I hope Andy didn't notice that I was singing along to Christmas tunes. Ah! Hello. How are you, good sir? How you going? How you going? Oh yeah, I forgot you're here.
Yeah. Wow!
Well,
Wow!
shit.
Wow! 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 Wow!
You're gonna keep doing that all the time, aren't you?
Wow! 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 Yeah, oh, come on. Mother fricker. Hello! Yes, hello. Hi. Happy holidays. Happy holidays, everybody. As I'm bashing onto everything and making a comeuppance ruckus all over in James's room.
Which is never a good sign, trust me on that, ladies and gentlemen.
No, absolutely not. But hello, how's it all going? Welcome to Games Innit Podcast.
A very special Games Innit Podcast, but as you can probably tell, we can see each other! We're together! Look at that!
Ah!
It's celebrations!
What a special.
Absolute special.
Special for us because, you know, this is like a new format of like how we're making the podcast.
It's going to be very weird how we're going to do it, because normally I just talk to you guys and then Andy's speaking the exact same thing, but now I have to turn around and talk to him, such as this, and then listen in intently to what he's saying, because he might just be saying something more important that we have to be recognised.
Exactly. So, yes, after you, James. You go, like, this is your house.
It is, actually, yeah.
You like, I'm here as a guest, which means you could do the full intro. Go right ahead.
Probably have to. Anyway,
Well, as I nom on a delicious succulent chicken.
when do you get the chicken nuggets and I don't?
Your wife loves me more than you.
I know that, but still.
That's why I got the chicken nuggets and you don't, mate.
Cool. Fine then. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Games Innit Podcast, episode 4. First off, a massive Merry Christmas to everybody out there, and Happy Holidays as well to everybody who also celebrates this time of the season. We all know about what's happened previously, and you probably read it from the title screen, either below us or there. No, sorry, wrong side. It's that one. There it is.
There you go. Right there.
Now, what we're essentially going to be talking about this time round is very simply put, we're going to be talking about the Game Awards 25 that we live streamed. I say live streamed. It kind of went horribly wrong for us, or may I say horribly wrong for you.
I found out. It was my internet, but it was not in my house. It wasn't anything to do with my house or my router or anything. Everything's great. The signal's strong. It's somewhere in the area that's causing issues because every other neighbourhood nearby me is having the same problem with my internet. As in, like, everything's fine. The router's good. Have a clear white light indicating that internet's okay. No problems at all. Don't you do? No, I'm telling the truth.
I did nothing.
Look, I'm telling the truth because I had to call 3 tech support and I got 3 technicians to come out to have a look at the bloody thing. You want to know what I thought the main cause was?
What was the main cause?
Well, the second technician came out and he went to the box and he says, "Oh, I think I know what the problem is." Because I said, "Oh, it must be outside." Because the temperature's bloody cold. It's like minus 25, 30 degrees most of the time. And when he went out and checked, he says, "Oh, I think I found out what the problem was." And I said, "What was that?" He's like, "Yeah, your connector has a big chunk of ice on it."
So what you're saying is ice has caused you to stop having...
Vanilla ice baby came to my box. And just went, ice baby, just dancing around in it and just caused my my connector to freeze.
Isn't the whole point of those connectors, though, to prevent stuff like this happening?
Pretty much, yes, pretty much. They should have prevented, but instead didn't prevent it. So he got rid of the box. Well, he got rid of the ice. Changed the connector, and I thought, great, everything's back to normal. Within 2 hours, it started causing issues again. So I had got a third technician out, and they pretty much just said, it's some houses around the area having the same problems. So it's more of an internal, thing with the ISP, where they actually have to get more engineers out to sort this out. And they say it was probably because of an upgrade. They did an upgrade to the system in October.
Of course, it's always an upgrade.
It's always an upgrade that always bloody breaks things. It's just...
Trust me, I know that. I have to do stuff with IT, and trust me, upgrades are the worst. Especially when they go horribly wrong, because you basically have to revert back, and it takes ages to revert back, rather than actually just keep yourself, then just carry on with the normal upgrade.
Yeah, exactly. But, regardless of the tech issues, managed to splice all the recordings together, and it's now uploaded in my stream archive. So if you do want to watch the full reaction of myself and James, you can do so. We'll post a link in the description so you can be able to watch that full stream when we were reacting to the Game Awards.
Absolutely. So this is what we're going to be going over is who the Game Awards winners and lack of a winner, I might add, because you can probably tell what the other one's going to be. And we're also going to be talking about the upcoming games that has been released, or the trailers for it, that we feel like is going to be something we're thoroughly looking forward to. Particularly for me, I think everybody knows exactly, if they watched my performance during the Game Awards, there was only one game that I actually was over the moon seeing, but we're going to get into that later on. And then once we've done that, we've also going to go on to the next big subject of the year, and that is, of course, Mario and Sonic Racing. So we're going to have our own little talk about it because I myself have managed to get myself a Switch 2 at long last. So I managed to finally take care of... I know, it's a good...
Woo! I got to play the game as well, so I actually have also a kind of a review on it, but mostly James, because he's played it more than me.
So I essentially I got to actually physically try both of them at the same time, the Switch 2 editions. I'll be able to bring in my view of which one I prefer is the better. Is it Sonic Crossroads or is it Mario Kart? And did one deserve the award rather than the other?
Should have been Sonic.
Well, we'll go on to that later on.
Sonic.
I shouldn't.
You are really annoyed someone didn't win it, aren't you?
I'm mildly miffed. You have no idea. You know my reaction when that happened, and a few people that when they saw that reaction and I came into their live streams, they're like, "Yeah, I was gonna plan to vote for Sonic Cross Worlds, but then the new update came out for Mario Kart World, and it's a lot more fun now, so I have to vote for Mario Kart World." I'm like, it should be when the game is released, it should be counted for that. It shouldn't count for updates. Is what I gotta say. But I'll get into that when we get.
Actually, remind me of that later because I might have a counterpoint against you about that.
Yay. We're actually going to have an argument.
We're actually going to have an argument in this household.
Are we actually going to have fisticuffs?
No, because the last time we had fisticuffs, I annihilated you. That's what he thinks anyway. Anyway, we can't have this put down as evidence about why we're attacking each other in the court of law, so let's get on straight into it.
Let's get straight into it, shall we?
So, first off, ladies and gentlemen, let's go on to, well, the Game Awards 2025. And, well, if you have been hiding under a branch the entirety, or you're just that hungover when it comes to the Game Awards, you will basically know that Game Awards 2025 was released, and they actually took over. What am I talking about?
Took over. They took over the world. Maybe.
I'm having a bit of a stroke here, I don't know. So, essentially what happened here, ladies and gentlemen, was that the Game Awards came out, each one was going in for it, list of winners finally got awarded, although I have got one thing I really don't like about the Game Awards. They had like 7 or 8 different prizes coming out, and they just routed them off one by one, which I think is quite a bit of a piss take. I don't know why. It's just for me. It feels like each one of these awards are really like, this is the big award sort of thing. Like you really want it to be good, and yet there was one guy standing on front of it, just basically going, now it's time for the best action game of them all. These are the nominations, and here's the winner. Now we're going to move on to the best sports adventure games. Hold on. Can we just cut back to the previous game winners first before we move on to the next one? I mean, fair enough. You've got to get through a lot of them in 3 hours. That makes sense. But the amount of like people who were essentially the most reviews and all of that stuff, the more. But every award you could easily take care of that within a few hours and just gone. Here's the Adventure Award. Here it is. Hey, come on board. Give yourself a speech. Congratulations. Off you go. Next one, please. Instead of having to go through all of them, like very quick session, I just thought, for me, the first time watching the Game Awards, for me it felt like a little bit kind of, what's the word? It was more a case of, I can't remember the exact words that I'm trying to say right now, but it was kind of disappointing, I think. It was the first time ever watching the Game Awards, and the fact they just listed off in one by one, you went through like, because if that's what you're going to do, you might as well do it for every single one of them instead of doing 3.5 hours getting through all of them. You can get it done within an hour.
The thing is, though, like every year, the Game Awards always disappoints. That is the thing. And to go off when you were saying about, regarding about, they rush everything regarding like the awards and all that. They go like, okay, and the award for this. Best action adventure game, this game, and then the award for RPG, kind of like that. So they didn't do in the past. They did like a full ceremony for the majority of those games, and I don't know if it's because like they had like the amount of awards that they have now. So maybe it's because of that. Because I think every year or throughout like the late 2010s going into the 2020s, I think they increased a vast majority of awards for people. So, how are you going to get that done within like a span of 3 hours? You're not, if you're going to give everyone like, the chance to get on the mic and be like, be thankful about everything, because you just don't know. Some people might be very short and sweet with their speeches. Some people might take a little bit longer. And, so with having like an amount of time that they have to do this whole award ceremony, with the amount of awards that have rapidly increased over the years, they do that like method of just awarding all the awards. Like, you got the major ones which allow which allow, you know, people to come up on stage and do a speech and thank who they want to thank and then be on their way. But in the past, they used to have that. There was also, in the late 2010s, they allowed the content creator of the year to come up on stage and say a speech. Some of them said, like, I don't know if it was Sonic Fox. I forget what year Sonic Fox won it. Was it 2017 or 2018? I'm trying to remember. Sonic Fox, I don't know if they were the last one that had the chance to go up on stage and say a speech. But they went very political. And rightly so, because they're like, you know...
Oh, right.
But the thing is because they were, I think they were non-binary, part of the LGBT community. And this is during the time where, you know, like, just because of the politics during that time, 2016 going into 2020, during that term. We won't go into too much of the politics, but I think, what was it? I think they said, don't quote me on, I think I'll double check what Sonic Fox said during that speech. I think they said that they were gay, liberal, and something else, all of which a Republican hates. And then he was like, they were like, goodbye, and everyone was like, woo, because everyone was cheering. But then Geoff, who's the presenter's just like, oh, okay, well.
And I'm guessing this is during the Republican reign, wasn't it? So that's probably why.
It was, yeah.
See, that started to make more sense on that. But I can see why maybe you won't have that sort of thing. But again, for the rest of the games, it just feels it's a little bit more, like, rushed, I felt. Whereas you got the Oscars, that are like, I don't know how long the Oscars last for. How long did the Oscars last for? Was it like 4 hours or so?
I think so.
And they managed to get through.
I don't watch the Oscars. I don't look at.
To be fair, nor do I. So
I don't look at people kissing their own asses because well played. You had a fantastic movie. Yeah, well played. Yeah.
No. The one thing I don't like, the one thing I'm not understanding about the Oscars at the moment it seems to be Best Picture, and the Best Picture is about this year. This award has won it. I'm like, great. Where was that anywhere in the cinemas? I do not remember seeing that once, either trailer or in the cinemas, or even when I went to see the cinemas. None of that was going up on the trailers. The one that actually won the game, the Best Picture of the year. And I just thought, how can you have a Best Picture where half of the audience hasn't bloody seen it?
Yeah, it's like, huh? Like Best Picture goes to this movie. What? I've not seen that movie before. It's like, what? How do they win it?
Yeah.
But then again, it's all rigged because it's mostly judges.
Possibly.
Although, go for it.
But then there's at least, but I think that's probably a good thing about the Game Awards though, is that even if you don't know the games, you still are aware of them via way of voice. Such as like there's a couple of things on here that I've never heard of. I've not even played it, but I've definitely heard of it, and I've heard all the good reviews about it. So I guess that's kind of like the difference. But yeah, it always to me seems a bit weird about why they were rushing it. But you're right. If there's so many awards going through it and not many people, you want to try to avoid the whole political controversy and all that, makes sense why you'd rush through them all. But for me, it just feels like if you're rushing through the Game Awards, then you're not actually giving them the chance to actually say congratulations, well done, you've done really well. Like games like Hades 2, for example. Hades 2 won Best Action Game.
Yeah,
the game itself is it looks really good. It's amazing. But I would love to hear these people that have created Hades 1. They did brilliantly last year.
Yeah.
And now this year they've won another award for a sequel, which, to be fair, I don't think there are many sequels that could actually win a game and win a really high-ranking game award. Yeah. So giving them a chance to actually come back up stage and say, this is brilliant, amazing, thank you very much, we so appreciate this. That's the sort of thing I would like for people to actually come into, rather than games that you know are going to win. Look, like the games that have done plenty of awards, games that got nominated for a hell of a lot of awards. Maybe rush through those ones, for example, like Silk Song, Clair Obscur, Expedition 33, Donkey Kong, Ghost of Yotei, I think it was.
Ghost of Yotei, yeah.
Yeah. Those games that had like 5 different organization, 6 different nominations, go for it then.
Mm-hmm.
But the ones that you know that none of the major ones are in there, have got one award for it, give them a chance to actually go in and show themselves, and give them a chance to actually, when they do win the award, to come up and say, yes, this is brilliant, thank you very much. I think that'll be a little bit better, but then again, I'm not paid enough to understand it, so.
The Game Awards should be a ceremony for celebrating games.
Yes.
And, the developers, and not just developers, voice actors, artists, like everyone that takes part in helping making a great game. And that should be the main key thing. And I think, because I didn't start watching the Game Awards until I think 2017, but they were going on for a little while longer. So I don't know if, yes, I think they were showcasing more of, the appreciation of people making games and making magic and making memories to award these people. And yes, there were there were awards. There were announcements, like world first announcements and everything, to showcase, hey, what's coming out next year. That should have been still the formula. It should be, for an award ceremony, it has to be, you got to showcase. You got to showcase all the hard work, the dedication, the blood, sweat, the tears, for everyone that put, their time to making such incredible games. And that should be something that we should celebrate. But as the years have gone by, it's more about, the world premieres, the announcements for new games and all that, and now it's all focusing on that and money, because there's news articles pretty much where it says, like, if people that are putting announcements for new games coming out, they have to fork out a crap load of money to the Game Awards in order for it to just be showcased. And it's like, what is, like, it just feels, I don't know, it just feels like it's more of a marketing scheme now for, like, new games to be coming out next year to get, all eyes on it, rather than the awards. They try and make it, like, a big thing about it, but the majority of it is just bloody game announcements.
And that's pretty much the big selling point now, is what games are coming out next year, rather than the actual representative of the games itself.
Yeah, exactly. So I want to say, I found a news article regarding about Sonic Fox, who did win. Sorry, it wasn't Content Creator of the Year, it was Esports Player of the Year. So they won, and I got the transcript. So, pretty much Sonic Fox was like, wow, haha, I really won this shit. Oh my god, hey, look, Mom. Like, it was just like, they're just like, oh my god, yo, shit.
So starting off really good about, like, yay!
It was like, I was watching it, and I think a few other people were watching, and they were just like, this is great. Because I think we all wanted Sonic Fox to win. And they then go on and say, I guess I want to say this is a big honor. I kind of just really, really enjoy playing video games competitively. I've never really, really done it for the fame. I kind of just enjoyed the rush of beating people up, And, that's fair. It's like, I think if we won an award, like Content Creator or something like that, would we just say that? Like, oh, we didn't really care about it. I just like beating kids in a racing game.
I'm glad you said it that way, because if you said you beat kids up, then I'm pretty sure every other situation, it sounds a hell of a lot worse.
I just like to make, like, 8-year-olds cry in a kids video game, and now I've won an award for it because people love watching this shit. Something to that extent.
Yeah.
I'm sure we would say something similar to that extent.
100% would.
Yeah, exactly. They then continue on. He said, I'm sure you guys heard the story of when I won the Injustice 2 final. Another thing I don't do this for is the money, because when my best friend, one of my closest friends, then, they were a bit, like, nervous, because they went, oh my god, I'm nervous. His dad had cancer, and after I won, well, before I even did the match, I told him whether I win or lose, I'm going to be donating at least 10k of the prize winnings to his father for his stage 3 cancer. That's incredible.
That is
that's really
nice.
sweet. For Sonic Fox to do that. for his closest friend's dad. It's like, yeah, the money and the fame. Sure, I mean, people like that, but there are a vast majority of people that do, like esports or content creating. They're not in it for the, like, yeah, you get some of the most popular people, but some of them don't do it for the money and fame. It's just an added bonus, but they just enjoy it because they like to make people laugh and be happy and help causes like charity.
I mean, you do a lot of charity streams as well. I think there's at least once every 2 months you've got a charity stream going on your Twitch TV. I
try. I try and like help out when I can, and it's just a way of giving back. Like I'm in no means like big. I'm still small fry, but to be able to have the opportunity to raise money for certain good causes, mental health, LGBT, disability, for sick children, and other like wonderful causes as well. It's just something nice to give back to others, who have, you get given this opportunity to be able to entertain other people. People are giving you their time and their energy, to watch you or type in the chat and interact and all that. It's just a nice way to give back. It's like you're helping me pursue this like journey. I want to give back by doing these charity events, by putting a certain amount of your revenue from making content to charity. It's just a wonderful thing. Yes, people like to maybe some people, their number one goal is I want to do streaming or content creating because I want to make money and I want to get famous. It's like, okay, fair enough. Are you going to get it straight away? Absolutely not. Because
no chance.
The goal, from starting from ground zero to go all that way, it's going to take you at least maybe 10 years, maybe more, to get to where that is, and you might not even make it. So I've always told many people, just don't think about that. Just have fun. Just do it for the enjoyment. And just go along for the ride. And if you get a certain amount of people watch you, or you make a certain amount of money, that's a bonus. But just think of it as a journey.
Yeah, definitely. And again, people don't make it, but they still go out of their way just to enjoy it. And it's actually the same with not AAA games, but with indie games as well. They seem to. It's those sort of games that are starting. It's just people either themselves or with a couple of mates, and they're going out and just making games just for shits and giggles because they think they want to try it, they want to enjoy it. And I mean, let's face it, the Clair Obscur Expedition 33, the massive winner of Game Awards 25, that was such a small company to begin with that actually organised it. And it just shows that you've got AAA games that are making absolute bundles of money by basically hiring 10,000 people and then sacking them halfway through and then near the end, but we're not going to go into that one. Whereas you've got a games company that's like 5-6 people just building one particular place, and it goes massive because they understand what gamers want. They understand that sometimes it's not just how it's presented or how best the graphics are. The gameplay has got to be good. It's got to be there for you to enjoy it. It's got to be there for you to actually want to stay and keep invested in the games.
I will mention when we continue on with the Game Awards and Clair Obscur. At the time, everyone was freaking out over the fact that they won Game of the Year and stuff, but there has been stories regarding about it which now have tarnished, so to say, their reputation. You might have seen it, but I'll go into it a little bit. But
I think I got an idea which one you're on about, though.
Yeah. But to end off with what Sonic Fox said. So at the end of Sonic Fox's speech, they acknowledged the LGBTQIA2+ community and made a comment towards Republicans. So I feel like after this happened, and there was another incident that happened where I think maybe esports and content creator of the year don't go up and make a speech, because I think it was, but both this, what Sonic Fox said was absolutely amazing, and it was like, I was up there like, you say it. And then the other mention, I think it was 2019 or something, but then they said, so Sonic Fox continues, as you guys also know, or may not know, I'm also super gay. So I mean, I want to give a super shout out to all my LGBTQ plus friends that have always helped me through life. Obviously, I'm a furry, so shout out to the furries. Guess all I've got to say is that I'm gay, black, and a furry. Pretty much everything a Republican hates. And that's when I think the whole...
There we go. That's where it comes from.
That's where it comes from. The audience was like, whoa. I got up my seat while I was watching. I'm like, yes, Sonic Fox. And I think Geoff, who was the presenter, was just like, okay, and now on to this next presentation. It was hilarious.
I can see why the little bit on that was, though, for it.
Yeah, it's like, I'm gay, black, and a furry, pretty much what a Republican hates, and like, it went mainstream. All on the news.
For me, though, it feels a bit weird why... I don't know, maybe this is just me. Don't get me wrong. Have your views, be brilliant about them, understanding that you have a right to your own views. That's what's brilliant about the countries that we live in, whether you're in America, the UK, Canada, France, Germany, wherever. You've got the right to your free speech. You've got the right to say the government's shite and all of that stuff.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just what I feel is a bit weird when people bring it into organisations that, in the nicest way possible,
award ceremonies.
It doesn't feel right. Like, we are watching this, we understand people are a bit miffed off and all of that, but the people who go and make things like, well, I believe in this thing, and you just sat there going, we don't have to make this, you don't have to keep making this political. We know how much the government sucks, we know how much we don't like it and all that stuff. There's no reason that that should be the place where you make your stand and say that, because I think for me, then the awards no longer turn into a competition of all that, but then that comes the controversy. And yes, you do talk about it and you hear about it for a while afterwards, which, again, it's free publicity and all that stuff. But then, for me, it feels like it takes away all of the reasoning behind holding these awards.
I'm going to counteract with that.
Yeah.
Not just the Game Awards, when that happened. I think after that happened, they tried to nip it in the bud.
Yeah.
So, but the Oscars, Golden Globes, Music Awards, same thing. Like, not so much as the fact that it's like, we really need to like cut politics out of it. This is a way in order to, you know, like, let your voice be heard. Because, you know, depending on like, well, sorry, this is getting a bit political, which I do apologise for. But, you know, we'll say this and then we'll move on. But I think it's good to do that, to be able to make your point on this public platform, because you're going to have millions of people watching and you need to get your word across. Like, give a voice to the voiceless. You know, that's what I think. It's a way to give a voice to the voiceless. Be that representative of the voiceless of a certain group or certain community that are just having it rough because, you know, bullshit that's going on politics-wise. So, you know, yeah, people are going to be like, yeah, why bring politics in this? I get it. It's sucky, but in this day and age, you know, things need to be said, because if things don't get said and people just turn the other way or brush it under the rug, then the voiceless never get heard, and, you know, freedom of speech may well and truly be, you know, tarnished on that, and we don't want that. Absolutely not. No.
I can understand it from that point of view, that you need to have, sometimes you do need a platform.
Yeah.
And sometimes the big one is that.
All I'm saying, it's not because the person that won it is doing it for themselves. Majority of the time is they're doing it for others that cannot say a thing.
No, absolutely not. I completely agree with that. I just feel like, don't use every single award ceremony, everything else, as an opportunity to make a controversial opinion or something like that. Save it for another platform, save it for somewhere else where loads more people are going to listen to it, rather than just a set amount, because then it tarnishes the whole repetition of that of that event, rather than what it's there for. That's what I think.
I mean, the Game Awards is already tarnished.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
The Game Awards, like, I don't know when. It probably might have been like the mid 2010s or something, or late 2010s. The Game Awards has just been fucked. We all watch because it's just, you know, who's gonna win an award, what games are we gonna get, and also when are we gonna see Geoff fuck Miss Piggy? I think that's
there is some sexual tension between those two.
There is we will get into that. There is some sexual tension between a a human, and a fucking puppet.
Don't look up Rule 34. Someone's probably already beat you to it.
Oh, but yeah, there's people who are probably. I think within like 30 seconds of them, I'm not sure, but when that happened on the Game Awards with that sexual tension between those two, I think there's art already made of it. There's art already made
there
of
is
it.
art made about it.
But also, I forget which award it was. I forget which award and what year it was. Hang on. But there was, I think it was Game Awards. One moment. Let me put this in. Hang on. I'm trying to remember what year this was. 2022. Okay. At the 2022, you'll probably laugh at this. 2022 Game Awards. So Elden Ring won Game of the Year at 2022. Mm-hmm. So this isn't like anything that happened, like, you know, wasn't planned on the Game Awards. This is just like a situation occurred, and I think also maybe some certain changes got made after this. But Elden Ring won Game of the Year, and a teenager interrupted the event, ran up on stage. Where the hell was security? Don't know. And they bizarrely nominated. So Elden Ring won Game of the Year. A teenager ran up on stage and nominated the award of Game of the Year to his Reformed Orthodox Rabbi Bill Clinton.
I'm sorry, what?
A teenager ran up on stage at the 2022 Game Awards when Elden Ring won Game of the Year, took the mic, and nominated the award to his Reformed Orthodox Rabbi Bill Clinton.
Okay.
That was a what the fuck moment. Everyone, I think Geoff was shitting his pants when that happened.
I'm also trying to figure out, of all the things you could say on that trade, you have that opportunity with that microphone in your hand to talk about anything you want in the entire world.
You could have just said a D's nuts joke.
You could have said that.
You could have just done a millennial or Gen Z meme. You know. Yeah.
Or that 6-7 joke that's been going around as well.
Oh, if I'm not.
By the way, that meme needs to die. I don't care who's listening to this. Don't care what's happening in the entire world right now. That meme right there
6-7
has got to die. That is my
6-7
goal in 2026.
6-7. I love that meme.
It's awful.
I don't know what it means. I don't know what it means. All it is a kid at a basketball game just goes, hey, 6-7, and then since then it's exploded. And I'm like, I don't know what it means, but I just love to
I hate it.
I love piss peopling off with that. When I stream, I say 6-7, and my chat goes absolutely ballistic and goes, they hate that meme, but I love it. I love it.
Which says it all about him, ladies and gentlemen. I will say that right now.
Yeah. But I'm not telling anyone to do it. I'm not saying, you know, hey, you should go on to 2026 Game Awards at the Game of the Year and run up on stage and just go 6-7.
Please, if you do that,
if you do, I will laugh my head off, and I don't know. I'll make an award for you. I'll make a Games Innit Podcast award to someone that makes it. Please don't. No, please don't. Yeah.
And I will just disown you for the rest of my life.
Well, haven't you disowned me multiple times in the 17 years of friendship we've had?
Yeah, but you always need to scrum your way back into place.
Exactly, because you love me, because you're my bitch.
No comment, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so back to your actual proper thing, the Game Awards then.
Mm-hmm.
So
yes, let's go on to
the actual Game Awards itself. So like we were saying earlier, Clair Obscur Expedition 33 took on pretty much half of the entirety of the awards it was nominated for, which is very effort, especially for an indie company. So
it's what I like to call the Baldur's Gate effect, because remember when Baldur's Gate came out.
To be fair, I can see that Baldur's Gate was phenomenally good.
Yeah.
One of my best games
Baldur's Gate was amazing, and they won like half of the awards, and it was like fair play. Like Baldur's Gate was great. So when Clair Obscur was winning every single award at the start of the event, we're just like, this. I even told you, it's the Baldur's Gate 3.
It is.
It is the Baldur's Gate 3 of the 2025 Game Awards. It's gonna win majority of all the awards.
And we even did a little screenshot as well, little competition to see who would actually get most of the nominations right. And I believe, if I remember, I won that award 7-4, wasn't it?
No, you were in the double digits, I think, and then I was like close.
I think you might have been. I think it was like maybe 10, maybe 11, maybe.
I think you were 11, and I was like 7 or 8.
Yeah.
So... I know. I was like 3 to 4 off, which that was damn
painful, very painful. Although to be fair, we were both going for Clair Obscur 33 as the best game of the year.
Yeah, and then because it was like the Game of the Year award was going to be whoever gets it right gets 5 points. So then it was like, okay, let's flip a coin, and whoever gets heads or tails, whoever gets it right, they get Clair Obscur, and the loser has to pick another game. Yeah, James won it. James won the bloody thing. So I had to pick. Which game did I pick again?
I think you might have gone for Silk Song.
I think I did. I think I went Silk Song.
Silk Song or Hades 2. It was one of those two.
It was Silk Song. I picked Silk Song. Yeah. And sure enough, didn't win.
So, before we go on then, after we've had the game, before we go on to the reveals, let's go through the Game Awards itself though. So,
sure.
What I want you to do is give me one game that you were happy won, one game you thought, which one were you surprised at? And what game was the most controversial? Even though, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to start this now. As you can probably tell from what we're starting it, you can probably tell which one we're going to go for, which is controversial. But I digress. So, Andy.
Yes.
Best game? Which game you thought thoroughly deserved it?
Game of the Year.
Or just any of the games, really.
Just any of the games that...
Any games, any awards.
Well, see, majority of these games, like, I haven't played. Because I'm just too busy with work and playing other stuff. Like, a game that I feel like I think deserved, let me have a look. God. I'm just seeing Clair Obscur. Jesus Christ. I would probably say Hades. Hades 2 winning an award. Definitely. I'm surprised that the controversial thing is, I'm surprised Silk Song didn't win anything. Because everyone was so pumped up for that game. It came out, reasonably priced, and like everybody loved it. Everybody loved Silk Song. And they, I think when Silk Song came out, I think everyone was like, oh, the AAA companies are shaking in their boots because, they're making it a decent price for people to buy the game and play it, as opposed to making it $70, $80, $90 freaking dollars. And they didn't win a single award. Like, I'm looking at it now. Hang on, let me double check. Hang on, I might have got it wrong. Clair Obscur.
Actually, no, Silk Song actually did win Best Action Adventure Game.
Okay, they won one game. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I didn't see that. That was my bad. Okay, so they did win a game. So that's good. They did win an award.
I think you're probably more a case of the amount of awards it went for, and it walked away with just one of them, rather than...
That's definitely the thing for me, in a way. It's like, yeah, Hades 2 should have won more than one of the awards. Silk Song should have won more than one award. It was vastly taken over by Clair Obscur. Mm-hmm. It's like, best indie game, Clair Obscur. I'm like, they're going to win Game of the Year anyway. Just give it to someone else. Like, Jesus Christ.
But I think, for me, I feel that would be controversial if it was best indie game was won by Silk Song, and then best game of the year was Clair Obscur Expedition 33, even though they're both technically indie games. I think that's where the next controversy would be, is if it was such a good game, if it was one game of the year, why didn't it win best indie game sort of thing? That's the thing I could probably see.
I mean, I get it. I understand. I'm just a little bit disappointed in a way that, Silk Song didn't, like... I've not played Silk Song. I played, like, the original Hollow Knight, and I loved it. It's great. And I can't wait to play Silk Song. But just watching people stream it, looks beautiful, looks gorgeous, the music's phenomenal. And, yeah, it should just won more than one award. Which game do I feel should have won an award?
I think we go tell, ladies and gentlemen, what this is about to be. So, no prizes, please, but place your bets regardless.
Where is it? There we go. Yeah, it's right here. The Mario v Sonic Racing. Because guess we had this. We had this, and I was going absolutely freaking doolally when this got announced. I just gotta find it again. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
So while he's waiting, ladies and gentlemen,
I
think we can pull all guests. Although, to be fair, this has been one of the, for me anyway, while he's waiting for it, this was kind of the big controversy I thought about it, because I'm about to admit this, and I never thought I would ever say this in my entire life, but I do think Sonic should have won. I genuinely believe, and I am Mario Kart 8 mad, do not get me wrong, I have loved Mario Kart all the way through.
And because of this, see that? Happy holidays! Fuck this shit! Oh god. There!
We have someone live stripping on TV.
Live stripping right now. There, boom. I'm saying it now. Sonic should have won. There, I'll put the hat on just so it's still.
How long have you been waiting to take that off to review it?
Since we started recording.
That's what
my god, is it hot. But yeah, I found it. Okay. So best sports / racing game. We have Mario Kart World, EA Sports FC 26, F1 25, Rematch. That's a good football game as well, I have to say. It is very enjoyable. And Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. And the winner was Mario Kart World. I'm sorry. Alright. I played Mario Kart World with James today and yesterday when I came over to visit. So maybe it's like, alright, it's fun. But this I'm playing it after like the major update and stuff. So, like, for me, it just angers me because, like, yeah, the main thing with Mario Kart World is open world. You can drive around wherever. Great. That started when Breath of the Wild first came in. Ever since then, every single gaming company has done that bloody thing. It's like, cool. Yeah, that's a great idea for Mario Kart World to be open world. It was fun for like the first 30 freaking minutes.
Well, technically, you could probably say even better, because I'm pretty sure Need for Speed Most Wanted was open world as a racing game.
It was. Like, we've had open world games for freaking ever. But when Breath of the Wild comes out and wins Game of the Year, then everyone's like, oh, this is a good formula. Oh, yeah. It's like when freaking Fortnite got super popular, like back in the late 2010s.
Yeah.
And everyone's like, oh, Battle Royale. Well, that's a good formula. We can use that. It's like, it's been around forever. So, Jesus, why? Doesn't make sense.
Although, in my defense and everything else about what he's just said, ladies and gentlemen, I actually love Breath of the Wild.
I know. I'm not holding it against it.
It was the massive change because from the linear Zelda line, where you had to go to this dungeon, pick up this particular item that let you battle and it let you attack and destroy the boss. That was quite conveniently weakness to that one. It was that sort of linear. And then Breath of the Wild came out with the whole. So here you are. Here's your 4 powers. You see that boss right over there? Yep. You can go straight to him if you want, but you're probably going to die, but good luck. And people are just like, what do you mean? You mean as in, we have to go through each different dungeon and then attack it? Nope. There's the bad guy. Go nuts. You want to take your time with it? You want to spend all your time getting yourself all prepared? Go for it. But if you're about to die with 3 hearts and you think you've got a chance, fuck it. Go for it. See what happens.
Yeah, and they pulled off the open world aspect stupendously, amazingly well.
Yeah.
Like they did it so good, and they deserved Game of the Year when that came out. And yeah, but it's literally a thing where everyone just freaked out over like open world. Oh my god! And then every other company just tried to follow suit.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know, it's like I don't know. I just So the fact that Mario Kart World pretty much their main thing was open world. It's like you've beaten that horse multiple times, Nintendo. You gotta stop. You did it in the late 2010s. Awesome. And then you just continued on to do it. It's like, oh my god. So yeah, I mean, for the time, people were freaking out, being like, oh my god, open world Mario Kart, that's great. And then probably within like the first hour or so, people were like, oh, this is fun. And then it just got stale. You had open world, you had Grand Prix, you had Knockout Tour, you had missions. You've got medallions, you've got like question mark like blocks on the floor where you can get like other items, and that was it. There wasn't really anything else. With Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, yeah, you had the Grand Prix, you had like the race park where you had like different challenges to face like the AI characters, and then online, you had just the regular online, like the race courses. So this is what I felt like was super unique, because I played the closed beta and the open beta before it came out. And just how it is where it's like you do one lap on this course and then you pick, like, you want to go to this course or a random course. And then all of a sudden it's like a smooth transition to somewhere different. I'm like, have we seen that before in a game? I don't think so.
I can't pinpoint anything exactly where that sort of thing's never happened.
Yeah, no. So I was like, this is new. This is fresh. One lap you're in this course, and the next lap you're somewhere completely different. And in the game, it's like once you've beaten like most of the Grand Prix, they're like all the Grand Prix main tracks are now available as a cross world. So you can go into like one main track for lap 1, and then you go into another main track, and that's lap 2. And it's like, it's freaking awesome. It was so refreshing to see, like, yeah, it's like, yes, it's a racing game, and yeah, big work, but it's like the way they presented it, it just worked so well. You had karts, you had the extreme gear. They brought back the extreme gears from the Sonic Riders series, so that was cool. So like the Babylon Rogues returned. My girl Jet came back, so I'm over the moon with that.
You just say your girl Jet.
My girl Wave, sorry. My girl Wave. Wave, that's what I meant to say.
I was about to say, I'm pretty sure Jet's a guy, but...
I got it. Well, you never know, gender bending, It's the 21st century, it's 2025, James. Come on now. Come on.
Yeah, sorry, open my eyes up and all that.
Yeah, open your third eye wide, my friend. So the Babylon Roads came out. They've got like massive collabs with other like franchises. You had Minecraft, you got SpongeBob, which is huge. Yeah, you got Hatsune Miku and Yakuza Like a Dragon as well on there. Sega franchises, II as well. Sega franchises, which is great to see. You got Knights, that was a recent one that came out. But then you've got franchises outside of Sega. As I said, Minecraft, like SpongeBob. You're going to have Avatar The Last Airbender. You're going to have Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. You're going to have Mega Man. You're going to have Pac-Man. And now is a thing, because now with Pac-Man being available on Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, and then Pac-Man also being a character in the Mario Kart arcade game, there's now this whole multiverse thing where it's like, hold on, Pac-Man's been in both a Mario Kart game and a Sonic Racing game. Does that mean now that the universe is now intertwined where we can have a Mario and Sonic Racing game? That would be sick. I would love to see that if that was a thing.
My question would be, though, who runs it, though? Who runs the starter? Is it going to be Nintendo or is it going to be Sega that makes the game?
I'm going to say it's probably going to be Nintendo publishing it because Nintendo, and Sega makes the game.
Fair enough.
I think that's what it would be.
You think that's the way?
I think it's what it would be.
I think so, actually. I think I can see that.
Yeah, exactly. But it's also the fact that, it's very arcadey. The game, Racing Cross Worlds, is very arcadey, and it's definitely a breath of fresh air compared to like the old Sonic Racing games that we had. Sonic and Sega All-Stars Racing, Racing Transform, Team Sonic Racing, as well as the old Mario Kart games. It's a different formula, so to say, and it just feels fun. It honestly feels fun. You could get absolutely wrecked and destroyed, like from first place, and then go all the way down to frickin' 12th, but you still have a chance to win. Like, and you're like, everyone has a fair share. It's like everyone has a fair share in the racing, if you're playing online. And it just feels a lot more exciting because, yeah, you could be ahead of the pack for maybe a lap, but you look behind you, there's like 8 other players still chasing you. It's not like in Mario Kart where it's like there's 2 players behind you and everyone else is way back. Like, they have no chance in heck.
Now, see, this is controversial, but I don't agree with you with regards to Mario Kart World.
Please explain.
I'll give you the example. We played Knockout Tour. Quite actually, just literally before we came and did this.
We
okay,
did.
I was first place all the way up until I got hit by a blue shell. 1 blue shell, and by the time I got myself recovered and got myself racing again, I was 12th.
Mm-hmm.
So all I say at that point is, it's the same. I think Mario Kart World and Sonic is the exact same with regards to if you crash or if you get hurt, there's plenty of opportunity for people to overtake you. But the main difference I see with this one is between the two. First off, Mario Kart World, if you've crashed and I ended up having a gold shell, sorry, not a gold shell, 3 speed boosts, mushrooms, and a golden mushroom. And I can abuse that all the way as fast as I could.
Yeah.
Do you know where I came from? Do you know, this was when I was back in 12th place. Do you know where I came after that? After I used all 4 of those items up?
3rd?
10th.
Oh.
I managed to take over 2 people. That was it. 2 people out of a possible 12. Even though I had 3, even though I had pretty much 4 speed boosts to get myself into that position. The difference between that and Sonic Crossroads. Sonic Crossroads, and I've sent you a meme about this because it happens so many often. I've ended up in 12th place with no items and basically just been hit by a boxing glove after crawling through the crossroad itself.
Mm-hmm.
I have still managed to get myself 1st place because the difference between the two of them is that Sonic is forgivable when it comes to letting you get back into the race. And even what I've noticed as well is that even when you get hit by Sonic or you end up off the tracks for X, Y, Z reasons, if you're too far away from them, then Chow actually grabs you and throws you back to them as soon as you can. Like, really gets you quite close to 12th. You're still in 12th place, but not so much that you are like half a lap away. It stops you from that happening.
Yeah.
Mario Kart World, it will basically, you're spinning around, you're not going the right direction, it just goes, suffer, bitch. And that is it. There's no difference between the two of them. Whereas with Sonic, you can really get yourself into first place. There's never been a time when I've been playing Sonic Crossroads where I thought to myself, shit, that's me out.
Mm-hmm.
The only time I know I've lost is when we are in the final straight and I've already seen 1st, 2nd, 3rd take over and cross the finish line.
Yeah.
And by then I know then it's too late for me to win. But with Mario Kart World, I could be a quarter of the track away, and if I don't have any items, that's me fucked. I know whatever happens now, I'm staying in this position unless someone randomly takes over me.
Yeah.
And I think that's the big difference between the two of them regarding, like you were saying then about the gameplay. Sonic forgives you and tries to get you to go in the first place, which is why it's a lot more exciting. But with Mario Kart World, you do it and you somehow screw up. It costs you, and it is not forgiving as much.
It's not. It's not. It's never been that much forgiving, honestly.
No.
Like, even with Mario Kart 8 kind of tries to make it a little bit
Mario
forgiving.
Kart, it was different because you could at least win. Like, me personally, I used to do really well with Mario Kart 8. In fact, I've got this little trophy here that basically says how good I was. And
anyway, hello.
Speaking of which, by the way, it's your trophy! The trophy you lost! Which, by the way, is the board up there as well, as you can see right there. See? It says Winner James. Got this little trophy here. This trophy. It's good, isn't it? It's really good, isn't it? That's just cruel. So, but anyway,
I'm so glad I can do that now.
It
fills me so much joy that I can just like hand gesture abuse at you.
Yeah, and it also just gives me joy for the fact that it's still up there, as you can see right here. Look at that. They're beautiful.
I still go for the say that, we were playing drunken Mario Kart and he got sober in the finals.
Not my fault. I did Tactical Thunder.
Yeah, what is that? You'll never know.
Don't ask.
Don't ask.
But Mario Kart 8, I could rely on a hell of a lot of drifting to get me the speed boost that I need.
Yeah.
But Mario Kart 8, I don't feel I can get I don't feel like I can do that at all now. Like there's
Mario
too many
Kart World.
Mario Kart World, sorry. There's too many straights. There's too many iron boxes to stop me, and the wall riding. I've only playing this for about a week, so maybe I'm not too 100% on it at the moment. But the wall riding and the rail grinding, I'm still not down on. I don't know how the fuck that even works.
Yeah.
So I need more time to actually figure that out before I can actually really get into it. Whereas Sonic Crossroads, I literally picked it up. There's your speed boost. Here's your drifting. Go nuts. And as well with Sonic Crossroads, I have a lot more customization. And I love the customization of my color, on my cart, my character if I wanted to. Just don't get that in Mario Kart. You get a different person and a different costume.
Yeah,
that's it. That's all you can get.
Yeah, I mean, like with Mario Kart 8, like there was customization of carts, which played a key factor. But I think mainly because of the open world being the main concept, I don't think maybe they just thought, well, cart customization is not going to be that important, so we'll just give them regular carts. Maybe in a future update they might do custom carts, or like build your cart. Maybe they might do that.
It was one of the reasons I love 8 was that how much you can customize your own cart, and I just feel like you've lost that now.
Yeah, exactly. So I mean, like, I don't know. For Mario Kart World to win Best Sport/Racing Game, shouldn't have won. I feel like when Mario Kart World, it should be for when the game is released before the update, because from what I've heard from people before the big update came out, the game was stale. You had your open world, you had your Grand Prix and Knockout Tour, and that was it. And, not really a whole lot more. Now with the update, now they have like customizable, you can customize where you want to go and do different things on the tracks in versus mode. You can do item, like, the select what items you want in racing. Apparently that wasn't even a thing when the game first came out, which was weird, because it was available in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. But yeah, like with Sonic Racing, a new concept of racing. It was arcadey style. It wasn't just one track. It was like you go through like a ring and all of a sudden you're in a entirely different world, a entirely different track. And then, there's also like the team's keeping things fresh, because they're not just leaving the game and being like, okay, it's done, just have fun. Like, no, they're doing festivals, they're doing new, like, challenges. Not only are you doing, like, all against all racing, but there's also, like I said, festival, which is, like, Team Sonic Racing style. So you have, like, you and 3 other racers try and race to try and gain the most points as whichever random team you get selected as, with, you had the persona, so you could be, like, Team Joker, Team... oh god. It's been a while since I played Persona, so all the other characters I just go over the top of my head. So if you're gonna hate me for that, I understand. It's like it's been a while. But yeah, so you have the festival mode, there's just new things that keep getting added, new characters are coming out, and with new characters that means new courses are coming out, and new Grand Prix, because now we got the collab cups coming out slowly but surely. And yeah, it's not stale. Things are still becoming pretty fresh with everything that's coming out. And you just never know. That even with everything that comes out on Sonic Racing Crossworlds, maybe more things might come out in the future. So, they're keeping things fresh. And that's what you want in a game. And I just feel like the new, unique way of racing with Sonic Racing Crossworlds, I thought maybe they should have won the award. So for the fact that Mario Kart World won it, I'm just saying, how much did Nintendo pay the Game Awards to get them to win that?
Like I said, though, I fully agree with you. Generally think Mario Kart World should not have won that. It should have been Sonic Crossroads. And you're right with all the other updates and all that. But as a certain point of view, and you also see why it won it. Knockout Tour is fucking brilliant. That is one of the best modes I've ever seen in a Mario Kart.
I will admit, playing it with you yesterday and today, Knockout Tour is actually pretty intense and fun.
It was, like I said, though, like you said, you don't get as much change as you do with, like, say, Mario Kart, for example. Whereas Sonic Cross Worlds is good. The tracks are brilliant. Don't get me wrong, loving the pieces. But what I worry about is there's only so many tracks you get. Mario has a knack of, when it came to when it came to Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, you had 24 tracks to begin with. And you then moved it to, like, they managed to end up with 48 tracks. And that was pretty much covering every single one, which I thought was brilliant. But again, Sonic's just come out, so maybe I'm just jumping the gun here. But I feel like the tracks are getting too repetitive, and there's not much more variety in what you do. Like, you have Grand Prix, and you've also got the little modes on there, which is good. But for me, what I would like to see, what I'd love to see Sonic Crossroads do, actually, is hold a competition. But one of your racetracks is Crossroad Edition. Every single lap is in a different crossroad. And you randomize the shit out of it. So instead of having, like, Mario Kart World, for example, Mario Kart 8, when you put random, like 24 tracks, random, you had 24 different tracks all the way through. And I loved that. I did a randomizer with my wife on Sonic Crossroads, and we did 6 tracks. And 4 of them, and I shit you not this, I can even bring her up here, and she can vouch for me on this one. 4 of those tracks were the exact same track.
Yeah.
And the only difference was the crossroad. Again, after the second track you're having the exact same thing, it gets a bit stale.
Yeah.
But 4 of those tracks, of those 6, is the exact same one. The only difference is the second lap. It's just a little bit like, are you running out of ideas, or you just don't know what track to pick, sort of thing.
Yeah.
What I'd love to see is essentially a Mario Kart Knockout Tour in Sonic Crossroads.
Yeah.
As in, you have 10 laps, for example. 2 of them on each part.
Yeah.
Each crossroad. If you don't make it before the end of the crossroad, it shuts on you. And that's you basically saying, you're out.
Yeah.
And then you go straight into the next one, and you do 2 laps of that one.
Yeah.
Once you've done that, the portal opens up again. Only a certain amount of people go through. Once that's done, the portal instantly closes. And if you're 9th, you just basically, even if you're literally just the tiniest bit past, you jump straight into it, you don't go through. And it just basically puts you back on track, and you say, failed, or you're out, or good attempt, or you're out, sort of thing.
I think with something like that, I don't think they could be able to do that now, like, because Mario Kart World did it, so, you know.
But then we're seeing lots of people do it. They can turn it out, call it their own way.
Maybe give it a year. I'd say maybe give it a year. Maybe they could pull something out, because that would be great. It would make sense. You know, it would honestly make sense. You know, because you have the big ring, and if you don't make it, it just goes close.
Closes instantly.
Yeah, exactly. So it just that you've got the foundation to do something like that. One thing I felt like, which would be pretty cool to do, and it was something that Mario Kart Double Dash did, which was all tours. An all tour Grand Prix. So it was like 4, 8, 12, 6. There was all 16 tracks from Mushroom, Flower, Star, and Special Cup, and you just race through all the tracks, and it was all randomized as well. It might take a bloody long time to do. But having like an all one race where it's like you just go. Again, this is probably a stupid idea because of like how many main tracks are and crossworld tracks are. You just go through every single ring, go to every single crossworld track and main track until you get to the very end. And if you win, then you
win the competition.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that sounds a great idea, and I think that's something that Crossroads needs to do and implement. Keep this gameplay the same as it is, because, like I said, it's much better. Out of the 2 games, I prefer Crossroads. That is my general opinion.
Yeah.
But playing Mario Kart World now, I can see why it won. I don't agree with the decision, but I can see why it did it.
Now that I've only played a little bit of it, like I even told you last night, I'm like, yeah, this is fun. As much as I hate the fact that Sonic Racing didn't win, I can see why Mario Kart.
But we've now got that in, because like Sonic Crossworld, some people play Sonic Crossworld but have not played Mario Kart World, so they're like, why the hell are they losing it? Is this one? Whereas you and me now, we've both got that knowledge of we've played both, so we've now got an idea of what's good about both, what's bad about both, and we've made our own decision. And again, nothing's changed. We still prefer Crossroads, but Mario Kart World, we can see why it was so good enough that it would win. It's not good enough win, but also when did Sonic? I think as well, Sonic Crossroads only just came out before the Game Awards. It came out maybe a couple of months before the Game Awards.
Out in September. Came out in September.
Whereas Mario Kart World came out in July or June, when the Nintendo Switch 2 came out. It's had more time to implement the features. It's had more time to get itself up to a good state. With Crossroads, they were still trying to run about and try and get itself squared away. The fact it got, even though it came out in September, it still got nominated for a Game Award, which I think is that's high praise for Sonic Crossroads to be able to pull that off. But you were saying earlier about if a game should only be based on where it's released by, and that's it for the Game Awards.
Yeah.
Now, the reason I think that's not right is one particular game.
Oh, yeah?
And that is No Man's Sky.
Yeah. Well, I mean, no, hold on. That is an award. That is a separate category.
Indeed, and it did win. It won best ongoing game. It did win best ongoing game.
And that's like, hold on, like that's where I'm going with the counterpoint here. It's like that is a specific category for games that still have updates. The fact that Mario Kart World was out since June has had an update. So before the update, the game was stale. And then the update came out, and now it's decent. Sonic Racing Crossworlds hasn't had like a big update like that. Hasn't had like, different game changes. The only things they have is just the season pass with different characters and stuff, which is fair. But they haven't had like a massive update where like new like things are added in terms of oh god, I'm trying to think of the word now. They didn't have a massive change as if like they didn't have a different game mode or something like that. If they had an update where they made like a brand new game mode, fair enough. Then I'm like, yeah, that's a big update because you're adding new content. I'm not going through like the characters and the course content that comes out every time because that's part of the season pass, and that's already been made. All the stuff that's coming out with like Pac-Man, Mega Man, and all that, that's already implemented into the game. It's just behind a paywall. Like if you buy it separately or if you get like the season pass and you've got it already. And it's the same with the courses. There's going to be a Pac-Man course. It's already been made, just behind a paywall because they're just they're not pumping out all the content straight away and be done with it. They're taking their time.
Yeah. So
everything keeps going fresh. Mario Kart had to do a big change in order to make sure that they're still competing with Sonic Racing Crossworlds. So when you say No Man's Sky, No Man's Sky has won the best ongoing game. Yeah, because it's best ongoing game. It's best ongoing game. That's the point. So will we see Mario Kart World in best ongoing game? Will we see Sonic Racing Crossworld in best ongoing game if they bring out updates? Probably.
Potentially, could be.
Probably, yeah. And would I like to see maybe Sonic Racing Crossworld win best ongoing game? Yes. Because then finally they've got an award.
Yeah, at long last.
At long last.
But the way I was saying it was, with the best ongoing game, No Man's Sky, but with your game about judging it on no updates whatsoever and just bringing that like as it comes out, No Man's Sky, we all know, and this is quite legendary now amongst gamers, it was horrendously bad since when it first came out. It was non-playable, it was garbage, it was one of the worst, pretty much one of the worst games to ever come out.
Yeah.
And then all the updates they've now been doing, even straight away afterwards, they came out with updates. They started updating it. making it better, making it newer, adding more stuff to it, which I can probably see Mario and Sonic doing the same things for their games.
Yeah.
Updating stuff, making it good. And now it's been rewarded because it's now no longer the butt of anyone's jokes. No Man's Sky is now respected game. It's actually been really, really fucking good. I've even tried it, and I think it's brilliant now.
Mm-hmm.
And when I first played it, it was god awful. So the way I say by that is, I don't think we can necessarily judge a game because it's not done any updates, or we even go to the Game Awards. Because the whole point of the Game Awards, not only to just showcase different games, but it's also to show what games can be. And yes, No Man's Sky really cocked up right at the beginning, but that is down to the hard work and the dedication of that team to want to bring out more content, to bring out more stuff, to make it better, to make it more playable, to bring people back in and say, and they even came up and said, we really cocked up here, so let us rechange it, let's change it, make you come back to our games, feel about it. And it's done stupendous work, and the fact that it's now got a one for best ongoing game, I think they fully deserve all the credit. And I think, for me personally, that's what makes a game set up, is that it doesn't necessarily you bring it out once and then that's it, you leave it alone. You keep updating it. You show the world like the more different information and the more different styles that come out of it. You can add more to it and make the game much more playful. It also brings people back in as well, which is even better. You keep bringing people, dragging them back in. And again, using the example, Mario Kart 8.
Yeah.
It came out with 24 tracks. The second the tracks got boring, what did they do? Came straight out and said, right, here's what we're going to do. Every month now, every 3 months, up until the end of 2025, up to the end of 2024, sorry, we're bringing out 8 more tracks with 2 new characters on each one.
Yeah.
And we're going to give you all these opportunities. And you get a pass, then you can have these opportunities. And after they're all released, they just said to everyone, fuck it. We know you paid out for the pass. We really appreciate it. A couple of months later, however, we're going to release it to everybody because we want everybody to enjoy what we've created for you guys.
Yeah.
But if we had based Mario Kart 8 on just... can we really judge Mario Kart 8, for example, on the very first games it brought out up to when they brought out the 48 game tracks? Because we can't, because it's 2 completely separate different games now.
Yeah.
And it probably will be the same for Mario Kart World, I find. It's, yeah, you're right, at the beginning it was quite stale and all that, but then they came out and decided they could have just left it stale and thought, fuck it, we've done as much as we can, we don't care about you guys, we're going to do all of this. But they didn't. They saw what wasn't good about it, and they improved it, and they decided, here's what we're going to do to try and make it just a wee bit better, to make you guys enjoy it more. And I think that's the difference between the different types of, those sort of different types of games. Sonic Crossroads hasn't had a chance to do it, you're right. But I think that Mario Kart, bringing it out there and saying, well, we're actually going to update our game just a little bit more, just so you guys can enjoy it a lot more, I think shows a good working relationship with the gamers as well. To say, we know our game's not that great to begin with, so we want to make it better because you as gamers deserve better. Whereas let's say Call of Duty or Call of Duty, for example, you get the exact same game all the time and they don't update it. They'll do like festivals, they'll do like big, like every so weeks we'll do this, but they don't actually add anything different to it. No new maps, no nothing. That is it. That's all you get. And they wonder why it never does as well as, say, Battlefield, where it does update its stuff. It does bring out new content. Yeah. Because that's how you're going to keep people interested in a while, is just more content and updating it so it gives the players a bit more to go like, oh, this is awesome. Why don't I do this? This is brilliant.
So, question for you. Because of the DLC tracks for Mario Kart 8 Deluxe came out all the way from all of last year, or sorry, 2024, because this is coming out in 2026. So when I say last year, they're like, wait, 2025? No, 2024. Do you feel that Mario Kart 8 Deluxe should have been in that list of best ongoing support?
I would have liked to have seen it in best ongoing. But again, unlike No Man's Sky, for example, if No Man's Sky brought out more detail with regards to different devices that you can use, different ships, different customizations, different planets, lots of different varieties. Whereas Mario Kart 8 you got 2 new characters and 4 new tracks, and that was it. There wasn't as much. There wasn't as much, I think, to sort of give it a reason for it to become best ongoing game.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas, because it's a racing game, you can only do so much as a racing game. If they released Mario Kart 8 Deluxe and updated it so it became like free roam, for example,
Yeah.
and then all the tracks were connected, as you saw in Mario Kart World, for example, then yes, 100%, that would have been something massive and different for it to give it, I think, best ongoing game. But because they only were just releasing it, rather than updating the whole thing and making like major changes to it, that's probably why I can see why you didn't get best ongoing.
No,
that's my opinion anyway.
Yeah, no, that's fair. No, I just wanted to just bring that question on.
No, that's fair. I'm sure there's a lot of people as well will be in the chat room now going, "What the hell was that?"
the 3 people that are listening to us, well, probably 2, because probably one of them just after like 40 minutes is like,
stop this.
I'm done.
Okay, so before we move on,
okay,
here's another question. Is there a game in any of these categories, or any game that won, apart from Mario Kart World, because we've gone over that, is there any other game here you thought didn't deserve it to win?
just having a look quick.
Okay, well, if you do that, then I'll go on to my one.
Yeah, Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Yes, it's not just me who's thinking that. Oh, I'm so happy.
Well, great minds think alike.
Yes.
Yeah,
so happy.
Love it.
That.
Because they won Best Family Game, from what I'm seeing. I'm just double checking.
Best Family Game, but also, which I thought was a lot more controversial, they were down for Best Game of the Year.
If they won Game of the Year, I would have just been like, you fucking kidding me? I mean, okay, cool. I get it. It's a new, fresh game, and people are enjoying it. It's just fucking Mario Odyssey 2, but with Donkey Kong.
I didn't think it deserved... I've been looking at the different, and this is probably going to be very controversial.
It'll just lay it.
But I really didn't see the appeal of Donkey Kong Bonanza. I felt like you said, Mario Kart, it was basically Mario Odyssey with Donkey Kong as a character. And I've seen a lot of gameplays with regards to it. Maybe it's different because I never actually got to play the game. Maybe if I played the game, I could probably find different. But from what I saw by myself, it wasn't that great a game, or enough for it to become game, or at least go for Best Game of the Year. And the fact that it won Best Family Game, I think if we look back at that video of both of us two, when it got announced that it won Best Family Game, I think both of us were like, what?
Yeah, because you got Donkey Kong Bonanza, Lego Party, which is like Mario Party, but I've seen that looks fun.
Yeah,
I would love to play that. Lego Voyages, Mario Kart World, Sonic Racing Crossworlds, and Split Fiction. And it's like,
see,
if Mario Kart World won Best Family and Sonic won Best Racing, I wouldn't be mad.
What the fuck?
What?
What are you doing there?
What are you doing there?
Let's switch back.
Okay.
Beep. Okay, that was fucking weird.
Yeah, that was a bit. He passed me my phone.
What's the fun doing over there?
I don't know. Just magically just showed up. But yeah, as I was saying, if Mario Kart World won Best Family Game and Sonic Racing Crossworld won Best Racing Game, I wouldn't be mad. Because I feel like Mario Kart World is a family game. It's fun for the family. Donkey Kong Bonanza is a single player experience. You're just going to have your kid play it. Whilst mum and dad are just watching there being like, oh, ain't he adorable? Ain't he adorable? Just playing his video game. Meanwhile, the kid's like, you fucking little piece of shit. He's just like angry child.
I think depending on what game they're playing, is they're very angry or not.
I'm sure there's many moments on Donkey Kong Bonanza that does piss people off in certain things. I don't know. I've not played the game, so I don't know how hard the difficulty is. So
me neither. But again, that's the whole point of Mario Kart. That's the whole point of Donkey Kong Bonanza. For me, I don't see how it could have got best family game. Maybe, possibly, but best game of the year, I just don't see why it was that good. Maybe I'm wrong. Again, never played it before, so I have no idea what it's about. So maybe I just need to play it and then see if it is the case. But from what I was reading and what I was seeing from it, it just didn't feel like a Game of the Year experience or a Game of the Year thing.
Yeah, no, it definitely isn't Game of the Year material. Why it was on the list, I have no clue. You might as well just put Mario Kart World as Game of the Year, honestly.
Maybe
but again, Nintendo.
Absolutely.
Just giving the money to Daddy Geoff.
And yet Sonic still hasn't won anything.
It just blows my bloody mind that happens. It's just, why? It doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense at all.
Okay, so we've gone over a lot of like how we thought about it, like what was our best things about it. Now, the main important question we have to discuss before
Geoff and Miss Piggy fucking. Are they fucking? Is Geoff porking Miss Piggy?
Comments down below, ladies and gentlemen.
we gotta get to that.
We've got to get to that bit.
Let's talk. I know we gotta go to the main thing. We gotta talk about that. The amount of sexual tension between that man and a fucking pig puppet. Why? I think this has been happening since, like, I don't know, when is the Muppets have been going in the Game Awards since, like, a year ago. You are fucking laughing your head off. I'm being serious on here. You think this is not?
So about to get sued, aren't we?
Do you think this is not a serious topic to discuss?
No, not really.
Well, it is to me, damn it. I need to know if a man is fucking a puppet. The whole world wants to know if a man is fucking a puppet. Have you seen the amount of, like, messages on social media? Have you seen the amount of messages on social media?
I haven't, no.
It's like, people are just like, he's fucking Miss Piggy, he's fucking Miss Piggy. Like, you know, it, like, literally. Like, I think the Muppets have been going on the Game Awards for at least a good couple of years now, maybe even more. And ever since, it's always Geoff and Miss Piggy talking in a segment. One segment, that's fine. And it was kind of just like, okay, it's a funny ha ha ha. This year, they've had more than one segment in the Game Awards, and it's just, I don't know. It's weird. It is absolutely bonkers, to be honest.
For Kermit the Frog here, actually, if I'm honest.
Well, I heard there was a rumour that Kermit and Miss Piggy are no longer together. They got divorced.
Yeah, but I also heard the rumour of Nintendo saying that Princess Peach and Mario were just friends. And the amount of time that man does not go and save his friend from a castle, from a big bouncing turtle, unless he's getting something out of it. All I'm saying is, there's something definitely there, and Nintendo's not telling me the full story about those two.
During Mario 64, when Peach was saying, "Oh, I'll make a cake for you," Mario was thinking more than just cake.
We never saw the cake either. That's what I'm saying.
No, we saw the cake at the end. We did see the cake.
Yep.
There was a thing, but I think he wanted a different kind of cake. If you know, you know.
Just saying as well, ladies and gentlemen, I think we all know Mario and Peach are not just friends. They are not just friends. Nintendo are lying. We all know the truth. They just don't want to admit it.
Well, you know what it means? It's like, because, you know, you got Rosalina. You got Pauline now. Pauline's back in the mix. And, you know, poor Mario's just like, oh, but the Peach. But now Nintendo are like, oh, no, they're just friends. Okay, I'm going with Pauline. You know, like, fine, fuck it.
So basically what you're telling me...
He's got Rosalina and Pauline, so you might as well. So
what you're telling me is essentially Mario has basically got rid of Peach and is now moving back onto his ex, Pauline.
I mean, might as well. I think there's still a love lust between the two. She made a freaking song for him. She made a freaking song for him.
That does sound like an ex-girlfriend who's pining for you, and I'm going it.
In Mario Odyssey. How long has it been since Pauline's been in the video game? Since the 80s, which was like...
To be fair, she has reappeared a hell of a lot more often now in every single Mario stuff.
Ever since Odyssey.
She has, actually. I noticed that.
Ever since Odyssey. And, like, you know... So now Mario and Pauline, or Mario Rosalina.
Yeah, I can see why Rosalina.
Yeah, you can see it. You can see it. Mario has a thing for princesses, and if Peach doesn't want him, then fine. He can go get some galactic pussy.
So why not Daisy? Or was that Luigi?
That's Luigi's girl. What the fuck? Were you fucking what? What's wrong with you?
I'm just saying, he's into princesses, that's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but he's not gonna, like, cheat on his brother's woman.
Have you never seen Jeremy Kyle once in your life?
For the Americans, that's also Jerry Springer.
Yes, exactly. You've never seen Jerry Springer / Jeremy Kyle once in your life.
You're scum!
There's always a story, something like that going
Get
on.
a job. But I've already got the job. I'm a plumber. Get another one. That's Jeremy Kyle.
I thought that was Mario.
No, it's Jeremy Kyle talking to Mario.
Right, okay, that makes more sense.
You're scum, you are, Mario. You're nothing but scum. But I am in love. We just did the shaboinking. It was only a one a time. All right, let's bring Luigi out here.
How do we go from... How the hell are we talking about going from... What was it? Fucking... Going into Miss Piggy and the Game Awards all the way up to Mario doing a lie detector test on Jeremy Kyle.
Let's get Luigi out, everybody. Hey, you brother, what the fuck? I didn't mean it was a one a time. I'm going to fuck you up, brother.
Jerry sounds like a fucking...
We asked Mario, did you have sex? Did you have sexual intercourse with Princess Daisy? You answered no. This test says you were a filthy liar. Oi! No, you motherfucking, that's a lie. That's a lie. Anyway, yes. That's...
Andy's open to voiceover work as Mario and Luigi, apparently. I was interested.
I mean, I am a voice actor, so even might not be a good voice actor, but I'm a voice actor. Anyway, Geoff fucking Miss Piggy. Let's continue on. Oh my god. You glad that I'm here?
So much.
I'm glad to be here. But yeah, no, it's just... There was a lot of sexual tension. And there's a lot of rumours. And it's just like, what is going on? This is weird. So I'm expecting 2026. I'm expecting the 2026 Game Awards. I'm expecting Geoff and Miss Piggy at the start of it in a fucking bed. With Miss Piggy smoking a cigarette.
Vigorously in the bed.
You know, he's getting that bacon. Getting that bacon, baby.
Put that in your times, ladies and gentlemen. I'll put your bets in now. Will Geoff be sleeping with Miss Piggy at the 2026 Game Awards?
I'm putting in $50 saying yes. $50. It's gotta happen. Just for a gag. Like, you know, with the amount of... Geoff must have had a freaking heyday if he saw social media with people being like, it's fucking Miss Piggy. He's like... I'm sure he'll get the creators of the Muppets just be like, hear me out. This is like, we won't do anything. Just hear me out. This will explode the internet, right? This will explode the internet if we just have me in bed and Miss Piggy next to me, Miss Piggy smoking a cigarette. Holy shit. The internet, like the global World Wide Web will just implode. It will happen. Believe.
You have that for 10 minutes. And then at the end of those 10 minutes, when people are trying to get them both out of bed, Kermit appears between them and goes and just says, "Do you mind?
Do you mind here?
Yeah.
Just trying to have a threesome."
It was the only way to get into the Game Awards this year.
Yeah, it's the only way. It's the only way. No, even better. Kermit in a cuck chair. Yes, Miss Piggy. Geoff, give it to her real good. Why? Why is my mind? Why is my head like wired up like this? Why am
I'm not going to sleep tonight.
Why am I so fucked up, everybody? Please explain, because I don't have a fucking clue.
So for the two viewers that are still with us, I hope you enjoyed
it's
that
one
segment.
now. It's one now.
It's just the one.
Hello, Bill.
By the way, if his name's Bill, we've just really scared the crap out of him.
Hi, Bill. Jesus Christ. Who said my name?
Oh, dear Lord.
Oh, dear. Happy New Year, mate.
Happy New Year, indeed. Welcome to 2026. And what's our first risk going to be about? Well, we'll think about Geoff and Miss Piggy with Kermit in a cock chair.
Yeah. I'm sure others have thought of that same idea as well. Wouldn't be at all surprised.
We've just come out and said it ourselves. We're the first ones to say it.
We're the first ones to say it. We'll put it on social media. Hopefully...
Hashtag free bacon.
Free bacon. Oh, my throat's hurting. Jeez. Okay. Alright, we've had a laugh. Let's talk about the serious stuff now.
We'll do it very quickly then, but reveals wise.
Yeah.
Alright, best reveal for you. What was it?
Best reveal?
Yeah, best reveal of the Other Games Awards.
Oh, right, yeah. Let me also just want to mention quickly as well. Content Creator of the Year, Charles, Moist Critical. Great, I'm glad he won it. I wanted Charles, even though he was watching on his live stream, and he's like, please don't let it be me. And he won, and he's just like, all right, fine. He didn't want to win it because he knows how much bullshit the Game Awards is. It's just a load of freaking rubbish.
Just sat there going, fuck. Yeah, thanks very much. Appreciate it.
Yeah, all right. Cheers.
Anyway, moving on.
Yeah, cheers a bunch. So yeah, but good on Charles, good on Moist Critical for winning. Happy days on that. Yes, let's quickly dive into the games, and then we'll be talking about one last thing regarding about the Game Awards, about Clair Obscur Expedition 33. But in terms of reveals, the first one, the Free Shepherd, was interesting.
Free Shepherd?
Yeah, it's a game about herding sheep.
Yes, of course, I forgot about that. That sounded awesome.
I kind of would like to play that. that would be fun. Bradley the Badger. That just
seemed like it was like a mixture of everything.
Like his village is just disappeared.
Like Dark Souls, and then like
he has to go through different like gaming like franchises and gaming styles in order to, get back to his village or get his village back. So yeah, he had Bloodborne, he had Cyberpunk, he had like it was weird that they also had human Bradley the Badger.
A little bit, yeah.
And freaking showing feet, like what the fuck? I think some people were very excited about that.
I think a lot of people might have been.
Yes, you are right. I think a lot of people were very, very excited.
Definitely not, though. Definitely not my kind of thing.
Not my thing.
However, it is.
What?
His. There we go. There we go. Look at that. There it is. Look at that face. Look at the face right there.
No.
It says it all. Look at him. Look at him.
No.
Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him.
Trying to boot me.
Boop.
You just wanted to do that, didn't you?
Absolutely.
Of course you would. No, that's not my thing as well. I know people that are into feet, and hey, I just say, hey, whatever floats your boat. If it's not hurting anyone, have fun. Not my cup of tea as well, honestly. But yeah, that trailer was absolutely hilarious. I thought that was good. You got Stupid Never Dies, which was that music video with the guy and the girl.
Yeah.
It looked fun. It was very colourful and bouncy and just all over the place. Is it a game that I'm probably going to play at some point? Probably not.
No, not me either.
No, not for a long time. Not for a long time for sure. Star Wars: Fate of the Old Republic. Now that's something that's super exciting.
That does look pretty good. And the other one, Star Wars Galactic Racer, which is essentially the non-official sequel to Star Wars Pod Racer.
Pod Racer. That was the arcade game, wasn't
yes,
it?
It was.
Yeah. So I'm excited for that. I think I'm definitely going to be picking that up. Because I love playing Pod Racer, and I loved also Star Wars Episode 1 Racer.
Yeah.
On the N64. Like, I played
that. Yeah, there was Star Wars for Star Wars Racer was. There was Episode 1 Racer. And then they had a sequel, which was Star Wars Racer Revenge.
Yeah, and that
took place between, like, it was like after the Clone Wars that came out.
Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, exactly.
So that will be the sequel to Racer Revenge, I think.
Yeah, so, like, a new Star Wars pod racing game, you've got me. I'm all for it. I'm looking forward to that. Going back to Fate of the Old Republic, they revealed Star Wars Fate of the Old Republic, a new single-player game set in Star Wars Old Republic universe.
Yeah.
And the Old Republic universe is freaking incredible. Classic games. So I'm looking forward to... It makes me want to get back into playing like the Old Republic games.
Yeah.
and just get back into that and get myself ready to play Fate of the Old Republic. So,
especially with updated graphics and all that, that'll be pretty good.
yeah, exactly. Then we have
Dibs on a Sith.
Tips on the Sith. Of course you would. I mean, fair. I would be Sith as well, to be honest.
It's pretty good.
Evil's more fun and cool, don't you know?
In games.
In games.
Well, we'll put that now. Games being evil is completely fine. Being evil in real life, that's a no-no.
Exactly. Just for you, Gen Alphas out there, listen to us millennial boomers. If you ever play video games that gives you a decision to either play good or bad, just play bad. Be good in real life. If you want to experience just a little bit of the excitement of being a bad guy, there's the bad guy in video games. Exactly.
As long as the bad guy's decision is actually worthwhile, rather than you just do whatever the hell you want, you're neutral all the way until the very end, and then you have the good ending or the evil ending. You're making one decision.
It's like, yeah, pretty much. We then have Divinity. Holy shit.
I never knew a trailer could be that brutal and that depressing.
No, it was like, the trailer, before hearing about it being mostly generated with AI, like, when we saw the trailer, somebody was being burned in the Wicker Man. And then, there were kids laughing and playing. There were people having sex orgies as well. I think the main thing was there was a woman getting fucked by a lizard man, and everyone was like, "You can have sex with lizard people." I was like, yes.
It's just Divinity is pretty much Divinity, the Rule 34 game.
No, I agree. Yeah, and I'm all for it. I wouldn't mind if there was an anthropomorphic lizard person that wanted to be, shaboint. Yes.
If that's what you want to be, mate, then
Hey, look, that's my thing, all right?
That's
my thing. That's my thing. But yeah, the trailer looked freaking sick. And then after the Game Awards came out, we then find out that Divinity,
Larian
Studios, Larian Studio, used AI for some of the game, or for some of the aspects of the game. And very disappointing for me, honestly, to hear that, and a lot of people, because people were excited about that, because we know Larian Studios, they made Divinity Original Sin 2, Baldur's Gate 3, which is an absolute freaking incredible masterpiece of a game. For them to go from pretty much like this and then going all the way down by using AI, the thing is with that, their artists and developers didn't want to do it. It was the higher ups. They were like, just use it. So they forced them to use it, and it's to see. I'm sure we'll talk about it in our next episode, because I would like to have a rant on that at some point.
Yeah.
Because I have seen the amount of gaming companies now that are utilizing AI to make things. I don't know. It's just sick. Like Professor Layton, the developers of Professor Layton, they're now highly using AI for their next game.
Are they?
Yeah. They're used, our beloved franchises are now being used and being made for AI. And it is a case of people are just like, oh, it's just AI. What's the big deal? The big deal is I'm going to give you the short thing for this, because the next episode we'll heavily talk about AI. The thing is companies will utilize AI, and it will get to a point where there's going to be massive layoffs. People are going to lose their jobs. And people are not going to have an opportunity to fulfill their dream of being a game developer. There's many people that want to develop games and make the next best thing, make the next future popular game or game of the year. And the thing is with that, you add AI to the mix, that person's not going to have an opportunity. Because it's in the early stages at the moment, and this is why there's so much backlash, because we don't want it. Because if we allow AI to happen in our games, you're going to add it it's going to be like the full thing. Like, you know, you allow it in the future, AI will just be used just to create video games. Then you won't need a team of people. And it's just sad. And that, you know, the magic of that just dies with it. And like, yeah, like I'm with many other people that are just like, don't add AI to it because, you know, like just don't use AI for anything. Don't use it for like your plot. Don't use it for your story. Don't use it for making characters or anything. Don't do that. You know, if people are like, oh, I just used AI just to be able to, you know, make our protagonist, and then we got an artist out to just tweak all the little bits on that. That's still using AI. You could have got the artist to, you know, use their creative skills to make that protagonist. That would have been great. That would have been better than using like sloppy AI shit. So the fact that Divinity, you know, when the trailer came out, we were excited and we were happy on that. But then when the news came out that, you know, Larian are now using AI, there a lot of disappointed people, a lot of disappointed fans. And I think, you know, I don't think a lot of people are going to be picking up the game, that's for sure.
For me, and this is very briefly, I think AI is good to be used in the environment, not used as a means to an end, as in you use everything to do with AI. Everything is built as AI, because I have seen the Christmas adverts for Coca-Cola and they said they completely used AI, and my god, that is a horrible advert. If anyone actually sees it, generally look it up on wherever platform you want to look up videos on. Look it up and see the AI Coca-Cola advert for 2025. If this is the pinnacle of where AI is right now at this very second, we've got nothing to worry about regarding AI taking our jobs. It is awful. It is absolutely awful advert. The process of the whole idea of the advert, like what it's doing, is good. The template, the idea of what that advert should be like is good. But when you've utilized AI as much as they have, you can tell what it's awful at, what it's god awful, and you just get to a stage where you're like, if this is how you're perceiving AI to be the future of making adverts, we are 20 to 30 years out easily. If that is your example of it.
And I think also with the backlash that's going to be that's coming out, not just for games but for adverts, as the Coca-Cola advert. You know, if there's still a ton of backlash, companies are gonna, you know, hope that. I think that's the plan with the backlash and stuff. You know, it is a case of just trying to give a message to the companies to be like, don't use this. Yeah. Don't use this, otherwise there is going to be a ton of boycotts.
Massively.
And if you put enough pressure, those companies will hopefully just keep away from AI. As you said, we're probably like 20, 30 years away until we, you know, there's some things that pop in that you kind of wonder, like, you know, is that real? Is that AI and stuff? Like,
you can probably say the same thing about Unreal Engine. Is that real? Is that maybe?
With I saw one. I think I know which one you're talking about. There was that game where you're playing as someone and you're like, you see them through the body cam, so it's like first person.
Yeah. And
you're going into like this like slum like building area. And it looked super real,
super realistic, and yet it then turned around and said, "This isn't like for photorealistic techniques." And they were like, "No, this is actually Unreal Engine. Yeah, this is what people have designed to do." Which, again, bloody brilliant and all of that. Mm-hmm. But again, when it comes to the use of AI, like taking over games or anything like that industry, that's going to be a good. For me, it feels like 20, 30 years out of the way before we even get something as realistic as that.
Or it's just never going to happen at all.
Like there's talk about the AI bubble about to break. That could be
the AI bros. We first had the NFT bros. Remember NFTs?
Yeah.
Being a thing in the early 2020s, that died because people were like, NFTs are shit.
I think as well though, the point with the NFTs were nobody fucking knew what they were doing with it.
Yeah.
Like, exactly. What was the point of NFTs? AI, you can see the point of it.
You can see the point of it, and you know, I don't think AI should be used in any form of media. AI, I think, was going to be originally made. It was actually originally made for for the health industry, for the medical industry, to help with formulas and spreadsheet and just to help with speed up the process so that, things can be improved and upgraded and, can be a lot better in terms of having better healthcare.
Yeah.
Like that's what I've heard. That is the main purpose for what AI was going to be used for, to help improve, the medical sector. And that's absolutely fine. If, AI's purpose is to just help with that in terms of major sectors to help improve our lives in society, I'm all for that because that's
entertainment, probably not as much.
For entertainment, for movies, games, music, absolutely freaking not. Like that's just cheap. It's just cheap, and you're just gonna kill the magic. You're gonna kill the magic of this was made by people. This was made by the hands of people. You know that this game's gonna be good, but if it's doesn't matter if you use AI. To set up a plot or set up the foundation base of a game, and then you remove it, which Clair Obscur, we'll get to that in just a little bit. But any trace of AI in a game should never be used.
Fair enough.
Never be used at all.
But again, come to the next episode, we are going to go a lot more in depth about AI and the good, the bad, and how we feel about it properly as well. So
absolutely.
there was one title I actually had an issue with.
Oh yeah.
It was actually the new Tomb Raider. Now,
yes, we did mention about this.
Do not get me wrong for 1 second. Love Tomb Raider, although I wasn't so keen on the Shadow of the Tomb Raider, Rise of the Tomb Raider trilogy. Wasn't really my cup of tea, but again, a lot of people did love it, so that was fair enough. However, the new Tomb Raider that's coming out.
So we got two.
There is, yes.
Two. So one in 2027.
Yeah.
Which is Tomb Raider Catalyst, and that is an entirely brand new game.
That I am very looking forward to, because that looks like some sort of Tomb Raider Legends sort of style, where she is at her best. This is the Lara who is not trying to be a Tomb Raider. She is a well-renowned. She is a fantastic Tomb Raider, and that is the pinnacle of where we grew up with Lara Croft. The one that irritates me, and I might be getting a lot of controversial about this, was Tomb Raider Atlantis.
Legacy of Atlantis,
which is essentially, it is Tomb Raider 1 again. I've got nothing wrong with Tomb Raider 1. It was an okay game. Much prefer the second, the sequel. Tomb Raider 2, that is one of my all-time favourite games, and that will be the hill I die on. Out of all the previous Tomb Raiders, 2 was the best for me.
Mm-hmm.
But how many redones have we done of Tomb Raider 1 now? We've had Tomb Raider 1 to begin with. We had Tomb Raider Anniversary. We've had Tomb Raider Legacy Remastered. And we've also now getting Legacy of Atlantis. That is 4 Tomb Raider 1 games.
Mm-hmm.
We've only had 2 Tomb Raider 2s, 2 Tomb Raider 3s, 4, 5, 6, everything else.
Yeah.
What is so special about redoing Tomb Raider 1 all the time with it? What we should be doing is, after every generation or so, we should be updating Tomb Raider. This new thing, Legacy of Atlantis, there's not much I can think about using it that way. But Tomb Raider 2, the dragon, the floating islands, the Temple of Zion, the catacombs, the... Venice, yes, the big one, Venice.
You can't forget Venice.
The hideout of Bartoli's hideout, the opera house, the oil side rig, the 40 fathoms. All of that is absolutely begging for a remaster, like they're doing for Legacy of Atlantis. Legacy of Atlantis, Tomb Raider 1, it's been done too many times to the point where you're just getting fed up with every single one. And when they said about the Tomb Raider remaster, you saw me. I was so excited for getting two new Tomb Raider games. And when they said this one is actually going to be a remake of number 1, I just thought, what is the big point of remastering when you've literally just had a remaster come out a couple of years ago?
Yeah.
And you had another remaster a couple of years before that. Then the original back then. It's been too overdone. Have change a different game. Do Tomb Raider 2, Tomb Raider 3. That last Legacy, Angel of Darkness, for fuck's sake, that was really, really bad when it first came out. With all the technology you have nowadays, you could remake it into something brilliant.
Mm-hmm.
But they keep going back to the original Tomb Raider, and I'm really despising it. I really don't want them to keep going back to the remaster, of the original.
Yeah.
Because then the whole original loses its sort of... It loses something of its soul if it keeps getting remastered all the time. And personally, for me, it should be pick one of the other Tomb Raider games and use the technology we've got today. Because I've seen in the past loads of different people are updating Tomb Raider 2, and they've done like the Great Wall of China, the very first level in it, and Unreal Engine 5. It is spectacular.
Mm-hmm.
It is that itself should be sent to I forgot who's in charge of the company now. Crystal Dynamics, I think it might be.
Yeah, now they I think so.
Send it to them and go, this is begging. Tomb Raider 2 is begging for a proper remastered remake. Like, mail for the bound up with everything you need for it. Use it. Do it.
Yeah.
Don't keep going back to Tomb Raider 1 because it's so overdone. Pick another game that has never been done. I don't remember anybody asking for a Tomb Raider 1 remaster.
Mm.
We have the remastered, the reloaded trilogy. Do it for another one of those games, not just keep doing the same one all the time. Otherwise, are you going to expect to do Tomb Raider 2? Are you going to expect to do Tomb Raider 3, Tomb Raider 4, the Last Revelation, Angel of Darkness? Are you going to redo all of them the exact same as Legacy of?
Yeah.
Oh, they really generally for me, it was one of the biggest kickers I had. The new Tomb Raider coming out, not the Legacy of Atlantis, the other one.
Catalyst.
The Catalyst. Tomb Raider Catalyst. Looking forward to that. That will be fantastic and that'll be brilliant because it's a brand new story. But I was so disappointed when they said about Legacy of Atlantis coming out and it's just a remaster of Tomb Raider 1. And what you're also begging for? Underworld and Legends. Remaster them first. You've done every single one Tomb Raider up to the Legend Adventures.
Yeah.
Do those two first, then with Catalyst. And I think personally, you will have actually got yourself a massive positive reaction out of it.
I do.
Me, no chance.
I mean, I do agree in the sense of I feel like number 2, Tomb Raider 2 was honestly the best Tomb Raider. I think that was the first Tomb Raider for me that I played growing up, and yeah, I still consider that highly one of the best ones. So as you said, for that not to get a remake is really freaking weird. But I mean, we got the Legacy Collection, and it's like, it's Tomb Raider 1, 2, and 3 with upgraded graphics. It's remastered. I'm like, no, we want a remake, like a full-on remake. I feel. I don't know. I don't know if it's just a nostalgia trip, and they think that number 1 was the pinnacle. That was what started everything. Maybe they think that, and that's why they're remaking number 1. But I don't know. Again,
I've got no issues remaking games. Don't get me wrong. But I think remaking them games with the up-to-date technology is brilliant. It's brilliant because it also gives you an introduction. For those who've never had the chance to play it, it gives them a reintroduction to what it is. But don't keep remastering and remaking the entirety of the first fucking game all the time. Pick something else and make that as your remake. You're still introducing them. And as far as I'm aware, Tomb Raider 2's plot it wasn't the same as Tomb Raider 1's plot. It wasn't the same as Tomb Raider 3's plot. Even if you remake Tomb Raider 2 or Tomb Raider 3, no one's going to care about Tomb Raider 1 being remade because, again, it doesn't follow the plot.
Mm-hmm.
So you've got the perfect opportunity to try it out on a new game system. Do it then, rather than having to remake the very first one. Because eventually we're going to get to the stage where Tomb Raider 2 gets remade twice, and we have 10 of the exact same game and the exact same the exact same plot, and you're just going to get bored of it. Reintroduce people to the games, yes, but give them a chance to experience the other games as well, rather than just keep reverting back to the same one.
No, I agree. But yeah, I mean, we'll see how that goes. Legend of Atlantis comes out this year, and then Catalyst comes out in 2027. So maybe during the Game Awards 2026, we might get some more info as to what Catalyst is going to have with more things. We shall see. Going in quickly just to have a look to see what else was there. We got Marvel Rivals. Deadpool officially joins Marvel Rivals. That's freaking hype, so I'm really excited for that. I think Jeff's my main, but maybe I think Deadpool's going to be my new main now. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Then we got more info for 007 First Light, when we had the game's main villain, Bomber, played by Lenny Kravitz, came on the Game Awards. That was pretty cool.
Thoroughly looking forward, because I've seen the first 10-minute gameplay of 007 First Light.
Yeah.
And it's a mixture, it seems, between, like... It seems to be a mixture between, like... What do you say, like one of the old Splinter Cells, one of the old Batman Arkham games, mixed in with Hitman.
Yeah.
And that looks thoroughly good. And I am actually... It's one of the games I'm most looking forward to next year is 007 First Light, because I think that's going to be really fucking good.
Well, there's also another game that you're going to be very, very excited for as well.
Yep, absolutely. So...
As soon as this game came out as an announcement, James was giggling like a school child.
So happy about it, because it is, of course, those who remember me, Ace Combat 8. The brand new Ace Combat game. Because we had no idea. I had no idea this was getting made. I knew there was something in the works, but I didn't realise they kept it completely under wraps. There was no word that this was getting released or a trailer was getting released for it. It was just a case of, well, there you go, throw it out there. I don't know what everyone else thinks of it, but personally, my own opinion, Ace Combat 8 is one of the best gaming series of my entire life. It is
Ace Combat, yeah.
7 years since Ace Combat 7 has come out, and I have it on my Steam Deck. I've got it on my PlayStation 4. I've got it on my Switch.
You got it on your Switch 2 as well.
Got my Switch 2 as well.
You got it on Switch and Switch 2.
It's absolutely pinnacle. It's one of the best games I've ever played, and the reason for that, mostly as well, it's arcadey, it's stupid. The whole thing, the whole premise of it, where every single major battle is taking place via flight sim. But I fucking love it. I love doing the whole stupid, going in like that close and then firing your missiles and the explosions coming out of it. I also love the designs of the aircraft. So you always get like the other type of aircraft, which are official ones, which I fucking laughed at this one, because I actually got my wife to look at it. So, Top Gun, the movie.
Tonight, James is flying an aircraft.
I actually made a joke about that because we were watching Harry Potter, and I said, "Do you think there's a Top Gear version of Harry Potter?" And all of a sudden, it just came to me as if, "Tonight, I fly a car. Richard's on a broom, and James is on a train going to Hogwarts."
Oh Christ!
But the official SU-57 aircraft. So that's on the game itself, which is pretty good as a whole. But what I loved it was the fact that Top Gun Maverick actually did a collab with Ace Combat, so you can actually have some of the games on there. And I don't know if anyone else has seen Top Gun Maverick, but do you actually know what country the enemy was building their nuclear facility?
I don't know.
You don't know because it was never fucking mentioned at all.
That makes sense.
Movie, and relook this again if you want. That country was never mentioned at all. It just said, there's a country that we need to attack, and it has a 5th generation aircraft as well, which you need to be very careful about. Me and my wife found the 5th generation aircraft, and they weren't fucking hiding anything, because there's 2 aircraft, the SU-57 and the 5th gen fighter.
Okay.
Look at it, and you can look online or whatever you want to, or play the game and have a look. And I'll tell you this now, they are the same fucking aircraft. There's no differences in the way it looks, the way it acts, the speed, everything. It is the exact same aircraft, but they still called it 2 different aircraft. Because one of them was Top Gun Maverick style, and one of them was the actual SU-57. And I thought that was just hilarious when I was looking at that. But also, the differences between the the actual game-made aircraft.
Mm-hmm.
I think they are one of the best aircraft designs I've ever seen in my life, and I think they look incredible. The way they fly, the way they play, and I love the whole prospect of hyper technology, hyper advanced technology, whereas you've got a massive, what they call the Arsenal bird in the last game, and it was literally just drones and a massive like shield. There was lasers.
Mm-hmm.
And your mission was to take it down on one stage. And the way the game makes it sound like, it's basically, it's you. You are, not necessarily like the chosen hero that you get in normal games, but you are the one who basically, it's up to you. You're the one who fights it. You're the one who has to do it. And it really gets you in that sense of, oh my god, I actually feel like this is me. I am the most important person in this game. Which you don't really get with some other games sort of things. And it's an arcade, so of course it makes sense. But no matter what happens, the music, Ace Combat, and this will be the hill I die on. I don't care what anyone else says. Ace Combat has the best soundtrack of all time. It is better than Mario. It is better than Sonic. It is better than It is better than The Legend of Zelda. It is better than Star Fox, fucking F-Zero. I do not care what anyone else says. Ace Combat has got the best soundtrack of all time, and that is the hill I will die on. And basically, if anyone else thinks otherwise, I tell them to listen to at least 2 tracks in Ace Combat 7 and tell me you don't like it by the end. How it doesn't make you feel elevated when you hear it.
I thought you were going to say, for people that, that don't think of a different opinion than mine, I thought you were going to say, I tell them to fuck off.
Well, I'm going to say that, but it also loses our last remaining viewer that we've got, so...
yeah, true. Yeah, for sure. But to me, you would tell me to fuck off.
Absolutely, yes.
Absolutely. Yeah,
so, for me, the fact that I was not expecting an Ace Combat sequel to come out so quickly, it basically filled me with so much joy because I thoroughly loved Ace Combat, and I am so looking forward to seeing what this next one's going to bring out.
Yeah, again, you watch the live stream that me and James did, which is going to be, we'll post a link to the stream below. When Ace Combat 8 came out as a trailer, you can see James giggling like a little child, super excited.
No regrets. Absolute zero regrets.
No regrets at all. Coming on just to lastly, there was a lot more games, but something that caught my eye and I was excited for was Mega Man. We're getting a new Mega Man in 2027. Mega Man Dual Override. So we'll see how that goes. Pretty much.
I never actually played Mega Man, but it looks pretty damn good actually.
It's very fun. It is. It's highly recommended. Honestly. If you can get the Legacy collections, you can get them on the Switch. Yeah, definitely worth it. Definitely worth picking them up for sure. I think you would get a kick out of it.
That is, I should probably look into that now that I've got Switch too.
Yeah, so we had that, and then the final game, which is coming out late January, High Guard, a new first-person shooter from the team of former Apex Legends developers called Wildlight Entertainment. And pretty much the game concept is it's like medieval, but with future technological weapons. So it's medieval, but with guns, and it's like that's weird. And then it's a case of you have to try and attack your enemy's base pretty much, and and then there's all these abilities and power-ups and everything. It looks interesting. It looks interesting. I'm willing to give it a go and see how it plays. Will it be something that I will be playing constantly? Probably not, but something to definitely consider.
I'm not necessarily looking forward to it because it feels for me this sort of game is going to be another Destiny 2 or Apex Legends sort of things where it will be brilliant to begin with, and then in a couple of months' time you'll lose all your players and it will die in a corner without any fanfare.
It is made by former developers of Apex,
which is what worries me about the game
But they might take this as like what they learned from Apex, the mistakes and the negative stuff that happened. They might take that and learn from it. That's what I'm hoping.
I hope I'm wrong and it does well. But if there's even a sniff of microtransactions, that's it. The game will be gone.
I mean, like, also talking about AI, we are also having microtransactions. I won't be surprised if there is. If there is, it's like, you know, what can you do? You don't have to pay for it, you know. But
that's the thing that worries me about these sort of games, though. If you had to put microtransactions in your games in order for them to basically pay to win, then you've lost my interest already.
That's fair. That's totally fair. So, we've gone through this. We're going to talk about one last thing. Then we are going to be taking our break. And we also have our content creator of the month, which we'll go into in just a little bit. But we have to discuss the elephant in the room, James. Like, behind, like, how the fuck do you have an elephant there?
An elephant? Oh,
right, like, look, right there. They can't see it because of the wall. But how the fuck do you have an elephant in there?
Oh, you're talking about Nelly.
Yeah, why is that? I mean, Nelly's been a good girl.
Well, she's just feeding lots of peanuts to make sure she's fine. But as long as you don't know she's here, we're fine. So,
Yeah, I just had to explain, honestly. Yeah, elephant in the room, who knew? But, Clair Obscur 33, winning half of the awards in the Game Awards. And then news came out that for starting early access or early starting into the game, AI was made.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's disappointing. It's especially when you've won not just many awards in the Game Awards, but other award ceremonies like the Indie Game Awards. And, you know, being given all these accolades and wonderful, like, awards and stuff. Like, the one thing I'm going to say, out of all the awards that Clair Obscur won, which I'm happy that they did, wasn't even Clair Obscur. It was one of the voice actresses that won, which was wonderful. Jennifer English as Melly, or Mail. I'm dyslexic, so I get the names wrong, so if I get it wrong, do let me know. But Jennifer English won Best Performance, and she was Shadowheart in Baldur's Gate 3.
Absolutely, she deserved every single bit of that.
Yeah, so that is the one award. Kind of Clair Obscur, but it is the voice actress. I'm happy that she won. For the game, though, for it to be announced that AI was used, it's disappointing. And for us to find out about that news after the Game Awards. You know, so the Indie Awards, when they knew about the news of Clair Obscur using AI, the awards that they won, that was including Game of the Year, the Indie Game Awards gave, revoked the awards.
Yeah.
So Clair Obscur was disqualified. There is rules in the Indie Game Awards where it's like you cannot use AI in any aspect of your game. Like, even if it's just planning a plot, you cannot use AI. And if you do, you get disqualified. So the fact that Clair Obscur knew of this rule and decided to, you know, go in for the Indie Game Awards and win it, it's just horrible. I don't know what's going to be happening with the Game Awards. I think the Game Awards do not give that much of a shit, which is disappointing, really. They do not care that much that, you know, AI, it doesn't matter, it's still a good game. It's like, yeah, no, but that's the thing. That is honestly the thing, that, you know, the fact that you brought out a game and you did not mention a damn thing that it had AI in it, and only after you win, like, one of the prestigious awards in all of gaming, and then it comes out that they have AI. I was honestly looking forward to playing Clair Obscur Expedition 33. I saw a lot of people play it, and I was like, I want to play this. This looks actually really fun. Now I don't know if I should, because people, you know, there's people in my circle of people that I know, friends, you know, who have told me some of them say like, oh, they used it for this part of the game, but then they got rid of it. Once they set up the foundation of the game, they removed all the AI stuff, which is what they thought they did. They thought they got everything out, but they left some bits of generative AI work in the game, and that's when they got called out, because people were looking into the files and they noticed there was some parts that were made by AI. So they were trying, like, if they took everything out AI related and there was nothing there, they could have got away with it and we wouldn't even know. We would be singing high praise about this. The fact that they forgot to take out everything and left a little bit in there for people to find it, it was a distrust. It wasn't built up from the ground up. They used AI. So the fact that the Indie Game Awards has disqualified them and they have revoked their awards and have given them to other games that have not used AI and deserve those awards, if they told people from the start that AI was used in some aspects, okay, fair enough. At least you're honest. Will I play it? Probably not, because it just feels weird. It's just, and I think a lot of people also think of this as well, it's just the fact that they tried to hide it. And then they tried to get rid of all the parts that were made by AI once they got the foundation of it. But then when they got caught, then they were like, oh shit, we did this, without just being honest. That's what I feel. I feel very disappointed in that. And I don't know if I want to play it or not, because it would just feel very weird if I did. But that's my stance on it. I'm pretty disappointed in that. Same with Divinity with Larian Studios and with Clair Obscur Expedition 33. Not happy with it, but James, your comments. What do you think about this?
I don't think I mind AI being used. Now, this is a massive, probably a bit of a change on all of this. However, let me explain before everyone starts kicking off royally with me.
I'm like, we're
Yeah.
It's just gonna be. He's gonna call 999. No, I'm joking. All right, continue.
So, AI being used as a framework, being used as I said, placeholders. So you're not actually implementing it as part of your game's design. You're using it to basically put stuff there to say we'll come back to that later, and then change it with something else that you've made accordingly. But you still want something there to say this is what we need. So you just generate something. Here, we'll put this in here, and then you go off and you make something later to then replace it. That I don't see a problem with, because building a whole game up to begin with using AI. The whole point of AI is, for me, it's a tool. It's what we used in order to put something there that maybe we're not too sure of. And I'm quite right. I'll say as myself, I use AI quite a bit, and I use it not for profit stuff, but for making stupid stuff up, like making a letter about why I can never go back to a football stadium because we drew or lost one game, for example, and using that sort of thing to send off to say this is a joke sort of thing, but not at anyone's expenses, but at mine. Using AI to build your game from the ground up and basically keeping it in with the feeling of I did no work, I let AI do everything. Fair enough. That I can probably have issues with, because you're not actually putting any effort into it. But if you use it as a design tool, so for example, how can I make my character go to AI? This character has said this. This character is doing this bit. How do we... What can I say back, for example, that makes it sort of clear that this is where I want the route I want to take the player down? And then it comes up with their own generated idea. Using that, copy and paste, fair enough, maybe not that bad. But using that as a sort of template to say, well, have your character considered this part? And then think, oh, actually, yes. But I'll write down my own stuff here instead. But I'm taking bits and pieces off that generated AI, but also writing down little bits and pieces. I'm taking notice from all of that. Is that a bad thing? Because you've technically used AI, but for actually building and designing and everything else, you're only using it as help. You're not using it to design everything that your game wants to be. And what I'm thinking is, if they have accidentally used it and left stuff in there, that is on them. And if they've not mentioned it, that is also on them. But if they've only just used AI, say, 5% of the time, but the whole 95% of the game is built from these indie developers who have made the game what they want, and have made the game up to their standards, but they've only used AI to help and put little bits and pieces in there to sort of help bridge the gap, sort of thing. Do we have a go at the rest of the 95% of the work they've put in because of that 5%? Or do we basically exclude them completely because they use that as an assist? And other games coming out, in all fairness, and what I think, possibly, I think all games are now using AI completely. And I am 100% certain, I would put money on it, every single game now uses AI. But not to implement changes, but to give them ideas. Does this make sense? Yes, perfect. Does this make sense? No. Okay, how do I change this then to make it more believable? Well, have you even thought about doing this? That's a good idea. Type it in here. Okay, that makes more sense. This code doesn't work, for example. Look at this code. Is there any reason how we can fix this code? Well, have you tried using this? We have tried using this. Excellent. And it works. I think using the AI, and again, we'll probably come to it when we come to the next statement. But for me, if we're going to use AI, I think it's got to be in a position where you are using it as a tool rather than to build everything that your idea is based upon. As in, if you, like, again, before, the Coca-Cola advert, that is obviously AI. And we know now it's 20 to 30 years before AI is actually going to be will be in a workable state to use as videos. But for me personally, as long as AI is used in the right way to assist, not to build, not to make it yourself because you're too damn lazy, but if AI is used to assist you to then come up to a final product that is brilliant and makes people want to play the game, then personally for me, I don't see a major problem with it. But on certain people's things, I also agree. Don't use AI for generative art. Or don't use it to, like, there was a couple of photos, there was a massive poster, I don't know where it was from, might have been London actually, where it was obvious AI was used because there were so many different, like, a head was here, then a head was down there, then an eye was over there. It just fucking makes no sense. You could tell straight away it was AI.
Yeah.
But if these people are going really in depth to the files and are spotting stuff in there, and then saying, well, you've used AI, how dare you, sort of thing. But if that's only like 1 or 2 bits of AI that they found out of a code of 3 billion, is that 2 bits of code really that much of a reason to have a go at the creators? If it's been generative and used the entirety of the game, then I think you've definitely got grounds for it. But the Game Awards should probably from next year make a bit more ideals on how much AI can be used in the game. Like, you can only use up to 3% of AI for your game. That is the only rule we allow. Any more, you're disqualified from Indie Game of the Year or from Game of the Year itself. So you're not giving them the tools to say you can use AI to build your entire game, but to say you can use it to assist. That is it. Anything in there that your game is built using AI and that's it, then you should automatically be disqualified. That's personally what I think for me the game should be like.
So, like, the thing is with Clair Obscur is that the foundation was made in AI. The whole foundation. And then they tried to remove that when they were then building it with developers. And a little bit of it was left by mistake. They were trying to get rid of it and pretend, like, if they got rid of it and no trace of AI was found in that game, they wouldn't even say anything. They would say we made and they were putting it out as if they made this like from the ground up.
Yeah.
That's what I'm
That's the issue you've got.
That's the issue I've got, as with many other people that have that same issue as well. It is a fact that they lied, saying that, you know, they did make this game from the ground up, but they did use AI to make the full foundation of it. and then they try to get rid of all the AI parts, and just to make it like yes, we did this. So that's what I I don't like when it comes to AI with that. What you're saying is where it's like using it for ideas,
tools to assist. Well, not just necessarily you're using it to build the game itself.
No,
you're using it for placeholders, as in this one's going to be here, this is going to be here. But if you then go back inside, that actually works. Let's get rid of it. Let's make it our own now.
Mm-hmm.
Then I don't see an issue with it because it helps with the actual design and the build of it.
Yeah.
But then you're doing the final product. You're putting the last bits in yourself, and then you're just basically making it so that it works for you, not just for what a computer does or the AI does.
The thing is like, okay, I can understand where it's like a developer wanting to make a plot or make a story, and they don't have that creative mindset in order to do that. Okay, fair enough. My other option is to hire somebody that has that creative mindset.
For a very small indie company, you're quite tight and restricted with regards to money, I'd find.
People that can do it for free.
There are people who probably do it for free,
the vast majority, not everyone with, that are doing indie stuff, are not going to be like, this is my rate, because some of them are just trying to get started, you know? So, people, like I got a friend of mine, she, not gaming, but she does code, and she's doing like website development and, doing all these projects for certain startups and charities, and not getting paid. She's like, I'm doing it for free, because she's like, I want the experience, and hopefully if things go well with the startup, then I might get paid. But she's doing it because she wants to set up her portfolio. There's a massive majority of people that will have the creative mindset for the story, for characters, for art, for music. They'll do it for free, because it's something to put on their portfolio. It's their way to get their foot in the door, to be able to do more things. They might have to do maybe 2 or 3 projects for free without getting paid, but they do it for the passion and the love, and then hopefully down the line, they'll get into like a project where it is paying.
Yeah,
and so that's what I feel. If you are a game developer and you are needing like a plot, a character, an environment, a world or something, like the easy option is to go onto ChatGPT and type it up and get the ideas, and then be like, cool, I'm not going to put that in the game, but I will add my own unique way into that and put that in. I mean, okay, you still did it yourself, but you used the help of an AI chatbot, whereas you could just go online and be like, I'm looking for somebody to help write the story of this video game. I won't be able to pay. This is a non-paying project. People are gonna jump on it and be like, I'll do it. Like, I'll help. Like, I'll make the story. I'll build the characters. I'll make the music. Because that's their way of getting their foot in the door in order to be a part of the gaming industry. It's that I feel like it's best to give people a chance and an opportunity to be a part of your project.
Yeah. Versus
using a chatbot. Again, as I say, like, yes, it's an easy way for people that need help with certain things, but there's no life to it, There's no life compared to having a group of people that want to do this, not for money, not to get paid, just for the love of the project, and to put it in their portfolio.
Yeah, and I agree with that as well. And if people want to do that, and companies want to do that as well, then that's perfectly fine, that's pretty good. And that is exactly what they need to do. It's also a case of time frames as well. Like, if you need this, if you're behind on a time frame and you want to ask this person because you need it done immediately. Let's say that, for example, this part of your plot doesn't make sense. You've got until the end of today to figure it out. what it is. To find these people, to then get the updates you want, to get it all squared away, it's going to take more than a day. You're under a massive time frame at the end of the day. And if the higher ups are saying you need this done, then you need to get it done. Sometimes you can get an answer in 10 minutes with AI that will take hours and hours with someone else or looking online trying to find the answers. But what I will say is that if you claim your game is 100% made by yourself and you have used AI, that's a no. That is a no-brainer. That shouldn't be allowed.
Mm-hmm.
You need to express straight away that yes, some AIs were used. However, when it comes to the end of the product, we have deleted all of it. We have used it just for updates and all this stuff, rather than using it as a whole. You try and hide it, and then you get caught out. Then yes, you've committed. You have done something wrong there.
And that's what Clair Obscur has done.
Yeah.
And that's why people are
getting annoyed at them for
annoyed and disappointed and
again, I feel like it also depends on how much AI they used in it. Like if they've used it for pretty much the entirety of the game, then that's fine. It's not an indie game. Get rid of it. They should get everything taken away from them. If they've only used it for research, for assistance in building stuff, but not used it as the main framework of their game. Like their characters, like the protagonist, their full protagonist is not AI generated. Their full protagonist was someone they basically created with 90%, but AI helped them maybe tweak a little bit of stuff in there. Then that could be okay. But if they use the whole AI generative as that person and then copy paste, boom, there's the man, then yeah, that's a major issue.
Mm-hmm.
I think with regards to AI and like making games, music and all that stuff, there needs to be a balance. There's got to be the person who's making it and how much AI you're utilizing. If that starts getting to the point where AI is using it way too much, then the whole balance will fall off, and that's when we start getting really crappy adverts, where we get crappy games, where we get crappy stuff, because AI is good, but it's not perfect. There is a lot of stuff on AI itself where stuff can be wrong. The information it can get is wrong. And there's been plenty of times when I've used it for like Excel formulas and it's wrong. It doesn't work. So I'm having to go back to it and say, this doesn't work. What about, have you tried this? Yep, doesn't work again. AI is not perfect, but it's not supposed to be perfect. It's a tool to help you basically keep you on the right path, to say, rather than use it to, the way I would say it is, don't use AI when you're making if you're making a journey, don't use AI to basically drive you there. Use it as sort of like Google Maps. So it can point you in the right direction if it's wrong. It can point you in the right direction, but Google Maps doesn't know where there's an accident ahead of you. It doesn't know that the road ahead of you is closed. Mm-hmm. And they keep saying, go back this way, this road, you need to go down this road. And you're like, I can't, it's blocked off. But what happens when you do go down a road that is closed? Google Maps doesn't say, keep going down that road. Eventually it goes, okay, go this road instead. That's the way we should be using AI. Not as a way to drive us to our destination, but like Google Maps, to guide us, to help us along to reach the final destination. That's the way I see it anyway. But if you are using it for every single little tiny thing and building a game on top of it, what you'll also find is none of the plot makes sense. Mm-hmm. None of the characters' motives will make sense.
Yeah.
None of the situation it's in will make sense. Like AI chatbots, for example. If you use AI chatbots for like talking to people and all that stuff, what people don't notice is that it makes a lot of mistakes when it's talking, or it will change the story narrative to fit your own, even if it doesn't make sense. And I think if you get into that stage where the story doesn't make sense, or this doesn't make sense, or this, or a lot of stuff that isn't start making sense because of AI, that's the problem you've got with it. Because then you're then having to go back to all these steps and rebuild it and reset it and try and fix it along the way. Whereas it should just be used as a, have you thought about this? Oh yeah, I have. Okay, yeah, we'll do that then. We'll use that then. But not fully committed to using AI as a way to get your game design. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense. Kind of, in a way. There's a lot to go through in terms of this discussion.
Yeah.
Which we will talk about more in the next episode.
Absolutely. Yes.
Absolutely. But yes, I do hear your points. I think there's part of me that has a bit of a backlash to it, but you know, it's just we're just in a weird limbo spot at the moment when it comes to that.
We're in a weird place where we don't know where the limits are for it, and I think the next Game Awards, because of how much AI is being utilized now, they will probably now say we'll put a limit on it. For indie games, 0 AI. For Game of the Year, it needs to be 5% of your work is AI.
Yeah.
For 10% of your work is AI. They will set a limit to say you can use AI, but only this certain amount. And it needs to not be implemented with the code, as in your game should not be made all the way through using AI. You should come up with your own ways of doing it. Because I guarantee you, Call of Duty, Battlefield, all those other ones, they have probably used AI as well. They've just not been caught.
No, Call of Duty's been caught.
There we go then.
The latest Black Ops has AI.
And yet there's no major backlash on the news about Call of Duty Black Ops being.
Well, no, because the main media doesn't care.
Because no one gives a shit about Call of Duty.
It's the gaming community that's like, what the hell? Like the gaming media, talks about it, and the gaming community goes, "What the fuck are you doing?" But yeah, mainstream media does not give a shit.
And there's a point. Where's the line drawn? Is it because this is an indie developed game, or is it because it's one Game of the Year? That's why the backlash is there.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas Call of Duty didn't win a game award, but still sold X amounts of things.
Yeah.
Are we gonna blame Call of Duty for being a sellout because it's managed to build all this stuff with AI?
Yeah.
Where's the line? That's exactly what the question's going to play me.
Yeah.
Next time we do this podcast, I might have to change my mind and be like, AI is the worst, it's horrible, I fucking hate it, get rid of it, die, just kill it all.
You never know in the next 3 months.
And you may turn around and go, actually, AI is fantastic.
I will never fucking say that. No. I am calling it right here, right? I'm putting the full... No, that's the wrong one. Wrong one. Here we go, mate. I'm putting it right now, what James said. No, I'm not. I do not like AI. Absolutely not.
And there it is, yes.
There it is. We're good. But, all right, let's get on with a conclusion. So we have discussed about Clair Obscur a lot, so you got our intakes on that. But a conclusion for the rest of our topics on here, with the Game Awards and Mario and Sonic, with the racing games. James, your final thoughts regarding about the rest of the Game Awards, plus Mario Kart World and Sonic Racing Class Worlds.
Clair Obscur Expedition 33, despite the AI backlash, it still looks like an amazing game. I think it thoroughly deserves it for what I saw, but I still need to play it regardless of what I think of it. Happy that No Man's Sky was best ongoing game. I was really pleased with that one. Sonic, Mario, I can see why Mario Kart won. I still don't think it deserved it. I think Sonic Cross Worlds should have beaten it as best racing / simulation or sports game. That's my opinion on it. Next games to come up: Tomb Raider, the new one, not the Legacy of Atlantis, but the
Catalyst.
Catalyst, that's the one. I'll remember the name of one of this. Okay. And more importantly for me, Ace Combat 8. The second that game comes out, I'm buying it, and if I need to stream it, then so be it. But that is essentially where I am at with that. And yeah, that's exactly my little feelings for it. So, for you and Andy, same for you. New Game Awards 25, what did you think of it? And Mario and Sonic Racing, what are we talking?
So, Game Awards was the Game Awards, as it always is. A crock of shit. But it always is. It's just how it is. But, you know, I mean, there were some awards that were great. Like, again, Content Creator of the Year. Charles, Voice Critical, winning Content Creator. Even though he didn't want to win it, got it anyway. So, hats off and happy to see that he won the game. Content Creator of the Year. Quite a few games, yeah. Donkey Kong Bonanza winning Best Family Game is a bit odd. And also having it being added into Game of the Year. Don't really think it should have been out on there. Yeah, there was some interesting games that were announced. We got the new Star Wars Old Republic game, which is pretty excited about. The new Star Wars Pod Racing game. Something that I'm definitely will be jumping onto that for sure. New Mega Man game. There's just a lot to go through in terms of what has been announced. And Bradley the Badger, can't forget good old Bradley. That's going to be an interesting little fun game. Like, I think Bradley the Badger, if it comes out as a absolute gem, probably might win Best Indie Game. And in turn, you never know, might come out as Game of the Year. But, it had some interesting announcements that came out with Sonic not winning Best Racing Game. A little bit mad by that. After playing Mario Kart World, I can see now why they won it, in terms of Knockout Tour actually being really fun. But I still think Sonic should have won the award, because there's just a lot more uniqueness with the game in terms of moving from one course to another course. Smooth transition. It's great. And I think with that idea, should have really, given that award to the game. If Mario Kart World won Best Family Game and Sonic won Best Racing Game, I wouldn't be mad, because, Mario Kart World is a fun game for all. So it's a pretty alright Game Awards, I should say. Also, I forgot to mention, James, with the Game Awards, the voting process, or the announcing of how awards win, 90% of it is through judges, 10% is through people voting.
That makes more sense.
Yeah.
If the fact that Sonic didn't win now, that makes a lot more sense.
So Nintendo bribed the judges.
It should be 50-50, I think.
It should be 50-50, but I don't know why it's not. And
we're not paid enough to understand.
Yeah, and also to end off on this little conclusion, Geoff fucking missed Piggy. Are we going to see more of that next year? Who knows? We'll have to wait and see.
And I'm going to end it on this note as well, because I do need to announce it. Fucking bring your GTA 6 out already. We cannot be asked it being the most anticipated game 2 years in a row. It can't win 2 years in a row. It can't win 3 years in a row. If it still doesn't come out, it's null and void, as far as I'm aware.
Just wait, yeah. It's not going to come out until like 2027, and it wins most anticipated game.
If a game wins our most anticipated game 3 years on the trot because it keeps getting delayed, nah, it should be automatically disqualified.
I think so too, but will that happen? No.
Who knows?
Who knows? All right, well, that is the end of the first part of this episode of the new first episode of 2026 of Games Innit Podcast. We are going to be taking just a quick little break, but while we are taking this break, be sure to stick by and check out the content creator of the month. You'll be seeing a little video of them showcasing what they do with their content. And enjoy that. We'll be back in a little bit with a new little segment that we have put in the works. Enjoy the little clip. See you in a bit.
Hello!
Hello.
If you don't know me, which I assume is most of you, my name is Sammy. I'm a trans content creator who makes random stuff on the internet for the entertainment of strangers, such as you.
The people.
There is practically nothing that I will not try.
Chat, I'm inside you, or are you inside me?
If it means getting a laugh or a smile out of you.
Oh, Daddy, yes?
Even if that means... No! Why? Nearly giving myself a heart attack. We do everything from gaming to sports.
Mike Evans, touchdown Timothy!
IRL content.
And I will give you plenty of my filling. No, don't.
To watching obscure stage productions from Winnipeg.
Ho, 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 ho! I gave her a room!
Yeah, I wasn't lying. So whether you're watching for the dumb bits...
Salute the ass! Everybody do it!
The cute fits... or even the rage quits.
I didn't do anything different!
There's something for you here.
Surprise,
So check me out on any of these platforms. I hope to see you there.
So that was Sammy Flair, who is going to be our content creator of the month, and we thoroughly hope that you enjoy her streams just as much as we have. So, you probably just noticed, if you're watching this via any of the other visual podcast, you'll notice that I am now officially wearing a new shirt, as you can probably tell. And you're probably also wondering right now why Andy is and why it's so quiet. That's because Mr. Andy is currently at home.
Hello.
Hello. You're right.
I've got tea, so I am very happy.
Fantastic. That's what we like to see. So unfortunately, after we did the recording back when Andy was here, we actually became quite ill and wasn't actually able to finish off the podcast. Really annoying. So we weren't able to do this part until after Andy had got back to Canada. So we figured, whilst we're now in a situation where we're both okay and well, allegedly for me and allegedly for him, we thought we'd give it another shout and see what we can do. So don't be worried about the whole jumping between screens now. You only have to be between this and this. So, Andy, to you, buddy. What's going on?
Also, when it comes to, being ill, it wasn't the fact that, I drank 4 pints of beer on New Year's Eve, because we did it on New Year's Eve when we were doing the episode, the first part, that is. It totally wasn't because I drank 4 pints of beer and then tried to drink water when we got back to James's place, and also Pepsi, just to try and help with the hangover. And instead, I actually had a cold.
Safe to say it didn't end well, trust me.
Yeah, it did.
Trust me on that, it did not end well.
No, James could hear me at like 2 in the morning in the bathroom. So yeah, but that also didn't help the fact that I actually came down with a cold, which knocked me for 6. So yeah, so that happened.
And that's why we're back here, ladies and gentlemen, doing this right now.
Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, normally, I think we mentioned this on the first part. I don't know. It was a very long time ago, and I forgot what we were talking about there. But
it was almost 2 weeks ago. It's been that long.
It feels like it was a year ago, James.
Years ago.
Yes. Oh my god. So, I may have mentioned this on like the first part or not, that we have a new segment coming in. Yes, what is that new segment? Well, last time we did a thing was on this month, where we picked a couple of games on the month that we were doing the recording on, and pretty much we would just go on and talk about that game, whether we liked it or hate it, or in between, pretty much. But we're doing something a little bit different this time. May I introduce to you, showing up right now.
Drum roll, please.
Introducing the Games Innit tier list.
Ooh, very fancy. Can you see it, every ladies and gentlemen? Because we can. Absolutely, we can definitely see it.
I could definitely
it. Looks
I'm
awesome.
I'm not looking at my shelf of games. No, I'm literally seeing the tier list as we speak, and it is glorious.
It's not like I'm looking at a blank wall right now. I'm seeing this fantastic thing right here in front of me. It is incredible. I really wish you all could see it.
Yes, exactly. So, what we're going to be doing
I think we got away with it.
I think we did.
Anyway, Andy, continue.
Yes, exactly. So, what we're going to be doing is we have this beautiful tier list, and every episode that we jump into, and this also includes when we actually have special guests coming on, eventually when we do get guests, when I have not got a bloody clue.
We're going to 4 guests?
Well, we got to save up. we got to save up the budget, mate. We really do.
I thought we blew the budget on you coming out here.
Well, yeah, and also the fact that we have a new template with the podcast as well. It's kind
of... you mean this right here?
Yeah, like what we have right here, pretty much. It's
that's very good.
It's spent a whole lot of money. Spent a whole lot of $0, but it was a lot of money.
It was a lot of money for us. That's why I'm drinking cola, not Coca-Cola.
I'm like, wait, where's your iron brew? I'm like, man, times must have been tough for you, mate.
I ran out.
You ran
That's
out.
how much.
Oh no! Oh no! What a shame! Oh, it's the end of the world. Hell's frozen over. James ran out of Iron Brew. What? I'm up here. I'm down.
Just
here.
that.
I'm down here, mate. I'm down here.
No, sorry. There you go.
Yeah, there
Take
you go.
that.
Perfect. And you as well.
Watch that. Anyway, carry on.
Yes. So we have a tier list ranging from seven different tiers. One of them's probably one that's never been used before, but we have all the way from S to R. I'll get to R in a little bit. But we have S, which we put down as spiffingly God tier. We have A, absolute gem. B, bit alright. C, can't complain in it. D, done better games than this. E, up, this is crap. F, fuck is this? Fuck is this? Sorry, I'm just unleashing my inner Lee Evans. Fuck off. And then we also have a special R tier for really the really bad stuff, which is called ruddy rubbish. Because I thought
we don't mix words here, ladies and gentlemen. Ruddy rubbish means it's a bit crap.
It's more than crap. It is gone down into the sewages of the River Thames, my friend. That's how bad it is. So that's what we have pretty much going on with this. And pretty much we just pick one game from each episode that we do. Could be a game that we've completed years ago, recently, or a game that we completed just a week ago. So pretty much, yeah, it's just something that it's a new thing that we're going to do. And yeah, also, if you want to get involved, something that you're more than welcome to take part of as well. Feel free to let us know in the comments section with the games that we've selected. Do you feel that the tier that we picked for these said games are justified? Do you feel like they deserve to be in the spot that we put them in? Do you think they deserve to be higher or lower? Let us know, and yeah, we might read them in the next episode. Who knows?
Or even suggest a game for us. We may have a go at it, check it out, and then we'll actually see ourselves how we feel about said game. And then you can have that understanding of we have gone through your game that you've chosen, and we can either say it is the best game known to man, or we're about to completely ruin it for you and for everyone else listening to you. It depends how we're feeling at the time.
You could request a game for us saying it's the best game ever lived, and then we could play it and say your opinion is wrong in the nicest way possible. Who knows? Or we might say, yeah, you're right.
Everyone's entitled to their own opinion. This is just means some people are more wrong than usual.
Pretty much, yeah. You've knocked it right on the head there, James. Knocked it right on the head.
Yes, I have.
So, I am going to say, James, would you like to be the first person to pick a game to put in the tier list in the inaugural Games in It tier list for 2026?
I guess I am going to start off, and I suppose the first game I'm going to pick is something I've just finished off quite recently, because Santa Claus was very nice to me as well as my family, and I managed to get myself a Switch 2 at long last. So I finally got to play some of the Switch 2 games, some of which I'm looking forward to. Some of them are just updated versions, like Sonic Crossroads, Animal Crossing, and
Legend of Zelda.
Exactly, Legend of Zelda. That's the one I was waiting for. Legend of Zelda.
Yeah.
So, both of them, both Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, I managed to get the Switch 2 upgrade to, which I'm actually liking, which is not too bad, considering it was only a $5 each in order to upgrade each of them, which is brilliant in my opinion.
It was a $5 each?
Game.
Really?
Absolutely, it was a $5 each to update those games. Oh no, actually no, I lie here. My apologies, I am lying. So it turns out the so Sonic Crossroads and Animal Crossing was a bit extra, maybe like a $5 or $10 sort of thing. But for Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, because I'm a Nintendo Online man, I got them both for free. The Switch 2 upgrades free of charge.
Remember when we talked about in the Switch 2 episode when we did the review of the Direct, and we said like, oh well, if they charge it for a tenner or £15 or something, that's decent, something like that. Free? What?
It was free because they basically put it down on the Switch Online. You got to do it for free, so I'm very happy with that one.
I mean, yeah, I was kind of on the assumption like even if you have Switch Online, they still charge you for it. But the fact that they're giving it to you for free, huge W in a way.
Oh, 100% more than happy with it. It was brilliant, I imagine. Yeah, but that's not the game I'm talking about. Surprisingly, I should do, but it's not. Ooh. Maybe later on. But the game I'm actually going to choose is kind of, like I said, brand new to Nintendo Switch 2. This is a bit controversial, I feel, for me. Well, for me and for everyone else on there. So the game I'm actually going to pick right now, as you can probably see right here, is Pokemon Legends ZA. The brand new Pokemon Legends game that has come out on the Nintendo Switch 2. So, I pretty much downloaded it, and also thought I'll try the DLC as well, see what's good about it, see if it's any good. Managed to finally play it for an entire weekend, and I say weekend, I managed to get it through within 4 days or so. So, here's the controversial part that a lot of people are going to kick off at me for. I fucking loved it.
Wow.
Generally, it is a brilliant game. I generally loved playing it, and that was what's so controversial.
Uncensored James, I fucking love it, and yet everyone else thinks it's shit.
Hence the controversy from all of this.
Apparently.
But the point is, I like it. I really enjoyed it. It was not. The big difference, I think, for me was I tried Pokemon Legends Arceus, or Arceus, or whatever you want to call it, whichever one how you prefer to call it.
Emphasis on the arse.
A little weird, but go for it. Whatever does you, buddy.
I'm trying to make a joke here. Leave me alone.
Emphasis on the trying. Love you, mate. So anyway, the thing I noticed was with Pokemon Legends Arceus, or Arceus, whatever you want to call it, for me, it was okay. Couldn't really get into it until, say, a couple of months down the line. It literally just collected dust, and then I thought I'd go back into it, finally complete it, and it did turn okay, and I did appreciate it, but it didn't grab me straight away. It was more a case of I wanted to complete it for completionist sake, and also because I wanted to get RCS onto my team to transfer over to Pokemon Violet, but that's a completely different reason.
Of course. Well, you could also add Arceus or Arceus onto Pokemon Champions when that eventually comes out.
Eventually, which I'm looking forward to. I'm actually hoping that's going to be pretty decent.
Hopefully. I think it's coming out this year, isn't it? Maybe.
It is this year, yeah. Well, the Pokemon 30th anniversary is coming out next month, so we'll probably have to check then and see what happens.
Bloody hell, next month. All right, we're going to have to definitely do... we're definitely going to have to do an episode of that, for sure.
100%, that is what we're doing. But right now, let's talk about ZA. Yes, I have heard the stuff about about ZA. The fact that the screens are not that brilliant, the designs, the graphics aren't that brilliant, and it just seems like a lot of people were kicking off about it. But then I heard something else whilst I was playing it as well. It did make me think a bit different. How do we know that wasn't the original plan for ZA? How do we know that the whole blank panels and the designs itself wasn't actually going to be the full gameplay? What I mean by that is these people who created the game, they only had a set amount of time to do everything, and of course set it into the cartridge itself. There's probably a lot of stuff in there that they really wanted to do, like the actual designs of it, but probably got stopped behind because of memory, because of time constraints and everything else. The idea was there, they may not have had time to implement it. So that's my feeling on the whole thing. Is it because they just were too lazy, or is it just because they ran out of time or money in order to actually put the stuff into it that they wanted to? And I guess with Pokemon especially being run like higher ups as well, all of that. You want to get a product out as soon as possible. It's more quantity over quality, I would say. But for me, ZA was weird. ZA was the Pokemon game that I actually kept wanting to play. It was the one that made me feel like I actually am enjoying this. And I love the whole thing that they've done now with the experience points, the experience point candy. Not rare candies, where they just go up by one level. But you can have what's known as experience candies, XP candies. So you get like very extra small, large, and extra large, and you give that to your Pokemon X amount, and it gives it an amount of experience points, and they can travel by about like XL levels, for example. I could go from a level 5 Pikachu all the way up to a level 25 Pikachu on just one candy. And I don't have to battle, I don't have to do rare candy cheats, nothing. And they introduced that in the previous game, I think, as well. But in Violet, or maybe before that. But I love that idea.
If I recall, I think it started on Let's Go, Pokemon Let's Go, Pikachu and Eevee. Because I still need to finish that game. But yeah, that's where it portrayed. So I think it came out. When did those games came out? 2017. It's been about
I think so. Yeah, just before COVID.
Yeah, so it's been about 9 years since XP candies were introduced, pretty much.
Fair enough. I'll give it that then. But that wasn't the only thing that got me. What got me was it felt like the Pokemon game I've been waiting to play. As in, it wasn't a case of shifting battle themes or like having to have one go at a move and then hoping you get to go fast and got to go first. The actual implications of both Pokemon attacking each other and moving about of it, fucking brilliant. I thought that was amazing. The only downside I had with that though was the actual moving itself. You move the person, you order the command, like Ice Beam for example, and the Pokemon moved to a certain position and then attacked, rather than where it was attacked and then moved to the position afterwards. What I felt was a bit of a downside was the fact that the game could have you in charge of the Pokemon rather than you moving about the battlefield. I think that would have been a hell of a lot better because you managed to do it with Pokemon Scarlet and Violet on the DLC. You actually got to take control of a Pokemon. And yeah, you got to fly around, got to move about a bit, but that was a fantastic idea, and I love that idea. The fact they never implemented it, I thought was a really big disappointment. But it didn't take away from the whole game itself. I love the ZA Battle Royale, thought that was quite good. The fact you could actually start a battle immediately and take out a Pokemon almost instantaneous as long as you sneak attack. And I love doing sneak attacks. Okay, when it comes to D&D, I love playing as a rogue because I love doing that sort of stealth sneak attack things. I think it's absolute brilliant. And the fact I got to do that and actually attack Pokemon. So while Pokemon's back is turned like that, like a Machoke going, ha ha, I'm looking forward to this. I'm going to take anyone who takes me on. And there's my Quadavir in the background, readying a fairy attack move, which is an absolute weakness, a psychic move, sorry. Going, hang on 1 second, and just gonna aim. And then he's just standing going, ha ha ha, what's that sound? Boom! The Pokemon battle has started, and he's instantly knocked out. That is how you start a battle.
I have seen, I've not played it, but I've seen a lot of people stream ZA, and yeah, the fact that you could be sneaky and just attack a Pokemon just instantaneously, and it goes, the battle has started. But you've already taken one Pokemon out. Hold on. This is not the true sports person way of doing a Pokemon battle. It's what
there is no love and war in Pokemon battles.
True.
I like that sort of thing. A lot of people were kicked off about the whole massive spoiler alert for anyone who is listening to this, but basically you're supposed to work your way from rank Z all the way to rank A.
Of course.
Good idea. Loved it. Much different from the whole gym battle sort of varieties. But on one of the certain battles, because of story reasons, you skip. You go from U, then you get like a special battle, and it takes you all the way up to F. So you essentially miss out the entirety of that. A lot of people were kicking off about it, saying, "Oh well, what's the point of that? I've just missed out on all of that time." If you were doing 26 Pokemon battles, one after the other, doing the same, grinding wise, you get fed up with it. Absolutely, you would get honestly fed up with it. So I think skipping most of that whole thing, because they got you from Z to X to Y to W to V to U. And I thought, you know what? You guys know what the fuck you're doing right now. Let's just skip most of it because we got a story to tell and we don't need to do all of that shit again because we can't pan that story out for that much of a time. So fuck it. You're going up to F and you're going to enjoy it. And I liked it. I like that idea. Because I can see that happening in the real world sort of thing where you've done really, really well. Fuck it. We're going to give you more promotion. And it also got you to use your Mega Evolutions as well, which I was very happy about. And I love the idea of Mega Evolution. I am really happy it was back. I never got the chance to actually play it when I was, I think it was Pokemon Black and White. Was it Black and White started? I think it was Black and White. Or was it
Sun and Moon?
XY, sorry.
Oh, XY. Oh, bloody hell. Okay.
So, apologies. So, XY is where it started.
Mm-hmm.
And I love the whole idea of Mega Evolution as a concept. I think it's brilliant. And I think it's well done here. And the fact that they've given a lot more Pokemon now available to do it rather than just a few favourites. Like, Gen 1 Pokemon, for example, a lot of them are now getting their own Mega Evolutions in this game. Or level, like, number 2, for example, that just didn't have anything to begin with. And I thought that's brilliant of them to be able to actually go back to the fan favourites of Gen 1 and 2 and go, here, have a Mega Evolution, enjoy it, you look awesome. And quite frankly, I thought it did look awesome. I've got some questions about Feraligator's Mega Evolution, but I did pick Totodile to begin with, and he was pretty much one of my MVPs of the entire run, so I can't really blame him for that.
No, that's fair. That's fair. Totodile is the GOAT, I have to admit, in terms of water Pokemon.
I'd say Swamp. I'd say maybe Mudkip? Yeah, I'd say Mudkip's probably... Mudkip was the OG, the GOAT when it comes to water Pokemon, I would say. But that's my own personal opinion. Everyone has their opinions.
I've got a... I won't argue. Continue.
Probably best.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by the best?
I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. Promise.
Continue.
Thank you. So the story of Legends EA, it's a bit stupid. But give me a Pokemon story that makes sense. Honestly, there are none there whatsoever.
No.
But the whole story, the way it laid out, the way it was going, was, I'm not gonna lie, it was pretty good. I thoroughly enjoyed it, and some of the characters were pretty good. Although Tawny kind of annoyed me right at the beginning, I'm not gonna lie. It was a bit weird the way she was doing it and all of that. But I will say this: I've got a new Pokemon fan of Emma, the detective, and I argue any straight man to look at that and tell me otherwise. For those of you who do know, you do know, and for those of you who do understand, you understand that you're completely welcome.
You know, the funny thing is, like, I watched it on a friend stream. It's they're adding real life into the game because now they've got like content creator influencers.
Yeah, the electric gym. The electric one, yeah.
The electric like trainer, and it's just like there's that one dude that's like, I'm her number one fan. I'm like, oh, the parasocial is real with this. Like, oh god.
The sad part is I saw that part as well because it was actually one part of the storyline where you had to be one of his number one fan. I'll give credit though. There are two types. There's two types of people in that game though when it comes to that sort of like the streamer. One is the one of your friends who is a massive, huge fan. Absolutely knows his shit when it comes to her as a streamer. But he's very quiet, doesn't get involved, and just basically has his own life, which is exactly what a plan of a streamer should be.
Yeah.
The other side, the flip coin of that, is the other one who essentially running who's basically got everything running with the costumes, the glasses, the big bushy beard, and all that stuff, and be like, actually, I think you find you'll never be able to answer her questions because it was on one of her streams at this point and at this time here. And I'm just sitting there thinking, oh my god, I know people like this. I know people like this, and they irritate me.
I know people like this because I have to deal with them mostly on a daily basis. Not on my streams, but on other friends' streams. I'm not that big enough to deal with that. I mean, I had one person that became very parasocial in a way and was being very flirty with romantic poetry sending to me, and I actually had to DM them and be like, I'm not interested. I'm sorry. and guess what? They immediately were like, oh, don't worry. I've got feelings for someone else. All right, cool. And then they left. They left my community. I'm like, clearly not.
Yeah,
clearly I had to nip that because that's one thing I hate when it comes to parasocial relationship. This is just for me. If someone's coming into like my community, and I'm sure there's many other people that are like this as well, they come into your streams, come into your community, and they try and build a friendship, and it's just like they think it's just that parasocial relation. I can't stand parasocial relationships. So when people come to me and, you know, try and be all flirty or be, you know, as if like they're my best friend, I have to DM them and I have to be like, look, you got to stop. I don't want this. I just want to stream and just talk and have fun and also have people bully me because apparently that's what people enjoy.
Yes, we do. It's awesome.
Dickhead. But it's like, it's
says the man who is currently doing the podcast with me. I'm just saying.
Because I fucking love you, all right?
Exactly. It doesn't help when you love me.
Yeah, exactly that. But it's like, I can't stand it. So yeah, this got that part when I saw that on a frame, I was like, oh my God. Like I've dealt with this firsthand, like one time. I've dealt with it one time. God forbid, like the people that have to deal with it on a daily basis when they do content, like I applaud you and I take my hat off to you. Because that must be so tiring and you must have to deal with like a big burnout when, you know, you have people. If it's a little bit of a parasocial relationship, okay, fair enough, I guess. But if it gets too deep with that person knowing, you know, what you had for breakfast this morning, I'm like, fucking hell. I'm like, no, not for me. I'm gone.
Some people do like that, and that's fair enough. If you've got idea and you think that's something you want to do, that's fair enough. But I think when you make it your whole personality, I think that's where the line needs to get drawn.
Yeah.
Like if it makes your entire personality is about this one streamer or anything else, then that's where it needs to be, and that's one of the sides of the game thing, and you can tell that that's exactly the people they're trying to basically take the mickey out of. And I think some people will probably know that on a similar level, be like, yeah, I know someone like that, and it does get annoying after a while. But the whole game itself it's quite good. I like the story. I'm not gonna lie, I actually did enjoy the story. I liked the end part of it as well. It was a bit flamboyant, over the top, as normal Pokemon games do, where the fate of the world... Oh, actually, in this case, not the fate of the world. It's the fate of the city that is up to you. So, fair enough. I can kind of understand at that stage. But the whole game itself was... I really enjoyed it, and I couldn't stop playing it. And when I came to roll the credits, I actually turned around and thought, you know what? I actually really enjoyed that. And then the Mega Dimensions DLC then came out, and I thought, oh, it's just Raichu, it's not really going to be that good. Right up to the point where I found out the Hoenn legendaries were getting involved. Kyogre, Groudon, and Rayquaza. And just like that, I wanted to have it, because you promised me Primal Reversion Kyogre. Sold. I am fucking sold. I loved Kyogre. It is one of my favourite Pokemon of all times. And I absolutely adored it. And the fact that you got to actually catch it properly, and have the music that they played in Alpha Sapphire and Omega Ruby. Fucking yes, that's what I wanted. I wanted this. And the story as well, the donut thing, I think it's a bit weird. It seems like it's more based on luck on some of it. I've noticed a few people as well, when they make donuts up to go into these hyperspace portals. It's a bit of luck in order to get what you want. So, I think if you really, really wanted to get something like perfection and all that stuff, it is down to a lot of luck, which I can see why people be put off by it. And to be fair, I was put off by it a little bit, but grinded, continued, I finished it off, and I was quite happy with what it is. Also, one of the best team syndicates I've ever seen in my life, the Rust Syndicate. I loved it. I loved them so much. It is untrue. Have you actually seen some of the streaming where the Rust Syndicate's involved?
No.
No. So the Rust Syndicate is essentially, I'll be honest, it's a mafia. It's a loan shark sort of thing.
It's a mafia.
It generally it is.
You come to me
a loan shark.
You come to me on the day of my daughter's first Pokemon battle.
It would not surprise me if that's how they did it. But what I mean by that was, as part of one of your things, you basically, this person that your character's with, she owes this syndicate a lot of money. She's basically owed a lot of money, and the interest on it was through the roof. So the person basically comes to you and just goes, right, in order to pay off your friend's loan, you're going to have to do a few jobs for us. No way, these aren't too bad jobs. They're, how do you say, helping the community. I'm like, ho, yes! Finally! I get to knock people out. I get to take them down, and I get to go, where's my money? All that stuff. In fact, one of them, it was a case of, one of the missions generally was, I've got an issue in this warehouse. I've got some issues with these people. I want you to go down there and take care of them. I was like, oh, I get to take care of them? Oh, well, I know what I'm doing. I'm going to go down there, I'm going to knock someone out, and we're going to take them down. And I finally get there, and you know what it is?
What?
It's Gengars and Haunters basically haunting the place because someone's just moved in there. And I'm there going... They're already dead! What do you want me to do? So, I threw my Pokemon out, fought them. Exactly! So, I basically fought them, beat them, and the guy was standing there with the guy who was actually helping me. Was like, brilliant, thanks for helping me out. You know what? This thing, I can see why these Gengars and Haunters wanted to stick around. You know what? I'm gonna keep one of these Gengars here. And then the fucking the mafia guy who came in, the snow shark came in, he was like, yes, well, you know what, that's a very good idea. I think you should definitely keep this Haunter and this Gengar here in order to help the society. And I'm like, hold on, you're agreeing to this? but he's like, okay, thank you very much for your job. You can, we'll give you a call when we need you for another urgent matter. And I was like, the fuck's going on? I was gonna kill someone or whack someone.
The fuck is this?
The fuck is that? Exactly. And then later on, you get another job with him. And he basically turns around and goes, yes, I need you to go and this person is like having some issues with us. He's come to us before and we need to sort him out. So why don't you go on there and tell him that let's just say, we're going to make him feed him to the fish if he doesn't understand. I was like, oh, yes, feed him to the fish. That means we're going to take him out, isn't it? Who's going to take him out? It's, why are we dealing with Magikarp?
I knew it. I was thinking, like, are you going to feed him to Magikarp or something?
Why are we feeding these Magikarps?
Just so you know, James, this is still a children's game. So you wanted to be like, oh, I can't wait, I'm going to whack someone off. First of all, AL. Second of all, it's a children's video game.
But the way they make But again, this is why the writing, I think, is really, really good. Because people like me are going to completely understand the situation that he's in by talking like that sort of thing. Like, we need you to pay him a visit, and we need you to align with ours sort of thing. And generally, adults would be thinking, oh, we're going to knock him out, we're going to do all of this stuff. Kids have no idea whatsoever. And it turns out this loan shark actually is trying to do everything he can because he wants to benefit the city. I was like, that's not how loan sharks work in real life. But I love the idea. I love the idea because I generally looked at him and I thought, right, this is the bad guy. This is the guy that I'm going to have to stop. This is the guy I'm going to have to destroy. This is the guy whose whole syndicate I'm going to take down and I'm going to become the champion. And I end up working with the guy to save the city because he wants to save the city. And I'm just sat there thinking, this is not what I had in mind. I meant beat him up. I meant actually with crowbars and fucking baseball bats, not with Pokemon.
Oh my god, Jesus Christ! So so you have the mafia that pretty much are the good people. They actually want
pretty
to be
much
beneficial for the city. They want to stop the corruption.
Exactly, and that whole thing just made me laugh quite a lot. It actually got me really back into the games just to go, I actually do like this. This is brilliant. So. At the end of the day, I liked it. I generally liked Legends EA. And I know, like I said, a lot of people had their complaints. They said the gameplay wasn't good, the story was predictable, the whole thing itself wasn't like, oh, this is not what I wanted as a Pokemon game. But this is exactly what I wanted for a Pokemon game. Open world, a proper open world like we had in Scarlet and Violet. The way you can move your Pokemon and dodge them in battle, I thought was fucking brilliant. And you remember when we first did this, and I said that when I noticed it for the first time, was the fact that Pokemon would dodge, and I was all over that.
Yeah. You were freaking out about that.
I really, really enjoyed Pokemon ZA, and I generally, so far this is the second game I've played this year, but if this is the state of games that I'm going to be playing throughout 2026. I'm not going to lie, but 2026 is a good year for me with regards to gaming, if that's the standard I've started off with. Again, I'm going to have loads of people coming to me complaining, saying, it's not great, you completely missed the point, it's a horrible game, did you not notice the graphics? But I'll just turn to them and go, I do not give a flying fuck about graphics. Get me a story and gameplay that really involves me and gets me into it, and you have got 5 stars from me every single time. Pokemon Legends EA has given me... there are some problems with it, I'm not going to lie, it's not perfection, but it is a really good game. I thoroughly enjoyed it, and I think if they can set that standard up for the next mainline, streamlined Pokemon game, I'm actually going to be looking forward to it, I think. I look forward to Generation 10, but only if they follow the Legends EA ideas and mix it with Scarlet and Violet, I think. That's my personal opinion on it.
Fair enough. Well, you heard it here first, everyone. James is one of the fair few individuals in the world that actually likes Pokemon Legends ZA. I mean, I haven't played it yet. Maybe I'll have the same sort of... I mean, I'm more into the stories as well, so probably, yeah. But, you're going to give it 5 stars, which is great. But what are you going to give it in terms of a tier?
In a tier, it's a good game. There are a few flaws. The gameplay itself has its ups and it has its downs. I can't say it's S rank or A rank, I would say. However, I would say it's a very, very high B rank. It's so close to being...
very high B rank. Okay.
I would say it is close to being an absolute gem. If I had sorted out the Pokemon fighting situation, as in getting in control of the Pokemon rather than the person, and the dodge and making the dodge character a little bit better, A. You would have instantly had me at A. So I'm gonna say it's a high B, very, very high B for me.
It's a very, very high bit alright. Bit alright. James goes
bit
for
alright.
Very
high. Bit alright.
A very, very high bit alright. I've got no say on this, so I can't really. So the thing is, as well, when it comes to doing the tiers, we pick a game. If one of us has only played that game, then yeah, you will put in our prediction on that. However, if both of us have played that game and one of us has decided to give it, like, say, an A rank, and one of us has decided to wanted to give it a B rank, then we can have a bit of a more, deep dive discussion and come
back
to
and forth between the two games.
Yeah, back and forth between the game and try and come out with a an outcome that we would both be agreed on. With the pros and cons that we both have. So one day, once I am able to play Pokemon Legends ZA, I'll put my 2 cents in. But for right now, it's going to stay in the B tier, the bit alright tier, but it's going to be a very, very high bit alright.
Very, very high bit alright. That's what I'm going for. So that's my game for Andy. Now let's have a look at yours. So if you could do the honors, tell me, what is the game you have picked for today?
Well, the game that I have picked is something that you also have played, James. So, you could put your 2 cents in on this as well. This game first originated... Fancy. Ooh. This game first originated... Once I say this, you'll probably have a rough idea. First originated on the Wii U in the year 2014. And it was all right. It was pretty bare bones, but it was all right. And then it got added onto the Switch in 2017. And it blew off. And then we've added some additional stuff to it. It just went a whole other level. I am, of course, talking about Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Wahoo!
Yes, Andy.
But don't you dare put that. No.
Yes, Andy.
No.
Mario Kart 8 Deluxe.
No.
I fully know that.
No.
Very well.
Not again. No, piss off with that.
Never.
I am the clear winner.
This will be buried. This will be buried.
Your family clearly says I am the winner because you got... It was Drunken Mario Kart, and on the semi-finals, you were stone drunk, and you were like, after that, when I beat your ass in the semis, but we still both made it to the finals, you're like, excuse me for 1 minute. You went out and just did something with your guts. I'm not going to say what it is, because, we all know what that's going to be. You then got sober. I was still taking shots, and you won solely because you were sober. I was incredibly rat-assed. So therefore, I am the unofficial winner.
Unofficial winner. And yet, I still hold the trophy right here in the palm of my hands. I'm the one who lifted it that day. Regardless of if I deserved it or not, that trophy ended with me that very night. I came first place overall. You may have been drunk, but I was drunk enough that I had to do a Chunder Dragon. But that is still mine. I still claim glory of that, and I still claim victory for that. No matter what you say, you can tell it as much as you want. Right there. Says it all about your position and mine when it comes to Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Well, aside for that, I think it's a great game. So if you want to carry on and go on about it, mate, let's go. Let's hear your thoughts on it. The floor is yours.
We're going to bring back the Mario versus James Mario Kart Palooza series. And we're gonna see who's the true Mario Kart champ. Believe you me, my friend.
Which one of us has actually won a knockout tour?
Shut up.
And the silence says it all, ladies and gentlemen.
Shut up. All right, shut up. Knockout tours don't count. It's the Grand Prix. The Grand Prix that matter, damn it.
That's not what I heard.
Yeah, whatever. Anyway, yes. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is the game that I'm bringing into the mix on here. And, I remember playing... just regular Mario Kart 8 on the Wii U. And it was fun. They added some DLC. They added 200cc, which was pretty cool. Oh wait, was 200cc on the Wii U? I don't think so. Was that
I think it might have been on the Wii U, or it might have been on the Wii. Was it on the Wii?
No, it was on the Wii. It was a Mario Kart Wii. I'm trying to
think. It might have been.
It might have been. They introduced that on Wii U. I think so. No, No, that might have been a Switch version. No.
I think it was the Switch, actually, thinking about it.
No, sorry, I think it was Wii U. Yeah, I think they introduced it on Wii U. And then they also added, like, DLC. That's where we got, like, Hyrule Circuit and Mute City and Big Blue and all the other courses. So, yeah, they introduced DLC. That was the first Mario Kart game that ever had DLC, which is wild to think, honestly. And that game came out freaking 12 years ago, coming up to 12 years. Jesus Christ, we're old, James.
Jesus, 12 years. I do not like the sound of that.
I don't like the sound of that as well, my friend. But yes, then they brought it out. So yeah, as I said, Mario Kart 8, good game, just a bit bare bones, not really a whole lot. They included some DLC and the 200cc, and yeah, it still didn't feel like, it was just like, okay, cool, I guess. And I think it's mainly because of the lack of battle mode. I think that's why I would say it was probably bare bones, because battle mode was very limited. There wasn't a whole lot there. And then come 2017, when Mario Kart 8 Deluxe comes out, and it's, the same game, but they improved the battle mode with new courses and and just a whole lot of other stuff. And they were bringing out DLC out the wazoo for that game. We had we had the Inklings, we had what did we
My boy Link.
Yeah, we had Link, we had Breath of the Wild Link. That was official.
Animal Crossing as well. We had Animal Crossing coming out.
We did have Animal Crossing. Yes, indeed. We did indeed. And yeah, no, it was great. It was no, wait. No, Inklings came out on the Wii U version. Sorry, I'm getting it all mixed up. But yeah, they included all the characters from the DLCs and stuff. But it just felt, I think it felt more polished in a way. It felt a whole lot more polished on the Switch rather than on the Wii U, honestly. And it just felt more fun. It just felt more fun and enjoyable with playing it on the Switch. And as I said, battle mode became a huge improvement. And then to top it all off, we had that massive DLC expansion pack with all the new tracks coming on. I'm mostly going to be focusing on the main game. I feel like the expansion pack is probably a separate game in its own because of how many courses there are. So I'm not going to be talking about the full expansion pack in general. That will be for a later time.
Oh well, I'll talk about them. I'll raise a floor with that.
Okay, fine. I just feel like it's its own separate thing because of the amount of courses that there are. It's pretty much the expansion pack. It's its own game. That's what I'd say. It's like Mario. I would say the expansion pack is Mario Kart 9 with all the courses that there are. That is Mario Kart 9. Personally, from what I like to say. But yeah, I just felt like, it was good on the Wii U, but it just didn't have that flair, that spark to it. And I think with it being out on the Switch, that's where the spark and the flair came on. And that's where I think just a lot of people enjoyed it more on the Switch than the Wii U, to be honest. And as I said, it was a lot more polished, a lot more smooth, a lot more fluid. It just worked super, super well. And for that, see, do I consider it one of the best Mario Kart games of all time?
Yes, 100%, 100%. That's for damn sure. 100% damn sure. That's for damn sure indeed.
Yeah. And you pretty much took the words right out of my mouth there, and you added some extra words into the process as well. So thank you, James. Are you my ventriloquist? Do you want to stick your hand up my arse? Anyway.
Move on very quickly. Good sir.
Sorry, I had to be done. Yes, do I see Mario Kart?
No, I didn't, but continue.
What?
No, it didn't, but continue.
Do I think Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, do I think Mario Kart 8, the original, is one of the best Mario Kart games of all time? No. It's all right, but it's not the greatest. Do I think Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is one of the best Mario Kart games of all time? Yes. The deluxe version adds a whole ton of extra new content, polishes it up a bit, and it just feels more smooth and fluid. I think they took the base of Mario Kart 8 and just made it 10 times better. And I think it just works super well with the Switch, and that's where I'm going to say that I think it deserves S.
Oh, S.
I think
that's high praise.
I generally think it deserves So you want to know what I got pissed off when Mario Kart World won best racing game of the year?
Yes.
I'll be fair. If we were talking about best racing kart game of the century, yes. I would definitely say Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is one of the best racing games of the century, and it does top Cross Worlds. No doubt about it. I feel like if I had to choose between Cross Worlds and World, even though I did play it with you, I'd still pick Cross Worlds just because of how it's very unique with how they made the racing aspect with going to different courses on the second lap. And Mario Kart World, the only greatest thing is it's just open world and there's Knockout Tour and that's it. But if we're going through those types of genres of games, and if I had to pick between Mario Kart 8 or Cross Worlds, and they were like, which one would I choose? Even though I'm a massive Sonic fan, it has to be Mario Kart 8. I feel like you have Lionel Messi as the goat of football. You have John Cena as the goat of wrestling. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is the GOAT of racing karting games. So that's why I have to say it goes to Esther. But I'm going to let you have your 2 cents on this because I know you've played it a ton. Do you agree or disagree with me saying
more than I will 100% agree with you. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is one of the best racing games of all time. There's no contest in between. There's a lot of people who actually had their entire racing genre careers, really, by playing Mario Kart 8. Even those who play BeamNG or Need for Speed or F1, for example. Guarantee you, every single one of those people have played Mario Kart at least once or twice and thoroughly enjoyed it.
Sorry. When you said that, I'm just like, Lewis Hamilton, can you believe it, has thrown a green shell at Max Verstappen to take pole position at Silverstone.
All I'm saying is, that would make F1. That would completely change F1 for the better, and I am 100% down for that.
Oh my God, could you imagine? Alonso with the blue shell! And
Max Verstappen has crashed at the finish line! That's his fault! He put a banana skin in front of himself.
Let's hear what he has to say. Bullshit! Fucking bullshit!
Strong words for a man who forgot to understand that bananas can be thrown forwards as well as backwards. That appears to be on him, don't you think so? Absolutely, he should have known to fire it backwards before he presses that A button. He hit the A button, it threw him all the way across, right near the finish line, and he spun out of control, and fucking Lando Norris came zooming past, hit with a green shell as well, just for double damage. I gotta tell you, this is a bad driving skill by Max Verstappen. He should have known better than this.
Yo, if they added Mario Kart stuff to Formula 1, all the racers that are at the bottom of the positions, they would have a chance to win.
I would 100% watch that. Do not care what happens. I would watch that, and I would really watch F1 if that's the case. Can you imagine though? It's just We're coming into the final corner. It's looking very good. But what's this? It's a blue shell. It's another blue shell. Oh, Max Verstappen has been hit by the blue shell. But here comes Lando Norris. It looks like he's going to take pole position. But what's that? Oh, my days. He's hit by a red shell. It seems like Max Verstappen had that just in case. He's got the red shell. But here comes another blue shell. This could be it for Max Verstappen. Here it comes. 3, 2. Oh my days! He's been hit by a sound box. The sound box has destroyed the blue shell. And he's got victory. What incredible thinking by this young man. That's what makes you as a champion. And here comes the land of the pack. And they've all got golden shells. And here comes Lewis Hamilton with the star power.
That'll make me watch Formula 1 again.
Honestly, Formula 1, get a collaboration with Nintendo. You've just got something there that works.
Isn't McLaren like in sponsorship or collab with Sonic? I think that was a thing for the Racing Around the World like series.
Yes, it was. It was Lando Norris and who's the other one?
I don't know. I don't watch Formula 1.
Yes. I know. It's Lando Norris and Piastro. I think it is. So maybe. I am terribly sorry.
Does that mean we have to call Lando Norris now Lando the Norris?
Land of the Norris.
Lando the Norris. There you go. Here's your new middle name, Lando. Because you collab with Sonic the Hedgehog, you are now Lando the Norris. Oh my god!
God, that would change if Red Bull ever did that. Back to the Verstappen.
Christ, could you imagine? Wild.
That would be brilliant. But
anyway, continue.
For me, sorry. So for me, I loved the DLC for it because it kept doing something that it seems to be impossible for DLCs to normally do in games. It kept the game relevant and up to date at all times. Fair enough, you got 8 different tracks, but people love to have different tracks to use, and it just kept increasing. And if it was every quarter or so, you got 2 new cups, you got 2 new characters, you've got 8 more tracks. That was brilliant to have. And I remember every quarter thinking, oh, who's going to be in the next one? What cards are going to be in there? What tracks are going to be in there? And if you're still talking about Mario Kart 8 X amount of years after it's released because of its DLC, you know you've done something well. Mm-hmm. And speaking of doing something well, let's face it as well, and this is the hill I die on, but I have got Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. I got Mario Kart 8 Deluxe on my phone on its soundtrack because I absolutely adore it. It is brilliant. Sonic Crossbow soundtrack for me is okay. It's good, but you can name me one track on the Mario Kart, and I know it instantly because we've just played this so much.
Fair enough.
For me, absolutely, definitely deserve it. The S tier, it definitely belongs in it because it is by far one of the best racing games out there of all time, and it'll probably be the best racing game forever. And I think that's why Mario Kart World wasn't really that well received. They did something different, but it was being compared to Mario Kart 8 Deluxe.
Mm.
And let's face it, you're never going to be able to top that, no matter what you do. It feels like, for me, that you're comparing, let's say, football. Let's say a team wins the UEFA Champions League one season, and the very next season, they win the Conference League. It's an improvement. It's good. Congratulations, but it's still not got quite the pizzazz, the brilliance of the previous one.
Mm-hmm.
That's the way I see it, anyway. For me.
Yeah. No, I can agree on that. It's like the bar was set high for Mario Kart World because of Mario Kart 8 Deluxe.
And there was no way you were going to beat it.
There was no way. There's no way. There's people are still playing Mario Kart 8 Deluxe online, and yet Mario Kart World's out. And like, there's a friend of mine, goes by the name of Andy Man. Shout out to them. Check them out on Twitch and YouTube. They do Mario Kart Sundays now. So they've done it for like over a decade, and like they've played it through Mario Kart Wii, Mario Kart, 8, and Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, and then Mario Kart World. From what I remember, like he did Mario Kart Wii for Mario Kart Sundays, and then when Mario Kart 8 came out, he just mainly focused on Mario Kart 8. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe came out, he just focused on Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Mario Kart World's come out, he goes in between Mario Kart World and Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. He's like, all right, one week we're going to play Mario Kart World, next week we're going to play Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. He's not sticking to the formula that he's had, where it's like, new Mario Kart game comes out, we're going to mainly focus playing on that game. I agree. I admit, like, at the start, he was doing it mainly for, because people probably don't have a Switch 2 or Mario Kart World yet. So we're going to just switch it up a bit. But it's been half a year now. And I thought maybe he would just mainly focus on Mario Kart World. No, he's still switching it up. And it's like, that's just how good the game is. It's like the bar was set really high for Mario Kart World. Is it good? Yeah, it's a decent game. Compare it to Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, there's no chance. It's like Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is the GOAT. You can have fancier graphics. You can have all these like new fun dangle challenges and all that stuff. Yeah, fair. I'm still going to play Mario Kart 8 Deluxe though, because it's actually more enjoyable.
Mario Kart 8 Deluxe set a very, very high bar, and there's a reason it set a high bar. It was brilliant, and it still continues to be brilliant. And even when Sonic Cross Worlds still does its job and still doing really, really well, and Mario Kart World still comes out with all its other big things, it's always going to be compared to Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. And I'm really sorry, no matter what fan you are of it, you will always be compared to Mario Kart 8. And if you're being compared to Mario Kart 8, you've done a good job with a game.
Yep. Yeah, exactly on that. And that's why I think, I like Crossworlds. I think Crossworlds, if I had to put between Mario and like all the kart games I played, Mario Kart 8's Deluxe is number 1. Crossworlds is a very close second, because I'm enjoying it. And they're not, it's the same thing that like Mario Kart 8 Deluxe did with the expansion pack. They're slowly bringing out all the courses and the new cups and that. They're not giving it to you all in one. It's the same what Crossworlds is doing. It's like it's slowly giving you content, slowly giving you new characters, slowly giving you courses, and doing the festivals as well to celebrate the fact that, hey, we got these new characters coming out. Let's do a festival to celebrate that. And that, that gets people like, wanting to play the game because of it. So, that's why I like Crossworlds a lot. And, it takes after a little bit of Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, which, as you said, it's not a bad thing. If you're being compared to Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, that's good, because Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is a damn good game. So, yeah. So I will definitely say Mario Kart 8 Deluxe for me is going to be going on the spiffingly God tier.
Definitely God tier. It deserves 100%. And I will thoroughly agree with you on that one.
Hooray, we agree with something.
Yay!
Yay! And so it goes up here. But I do have one other thing that I need to add in. And this is for a few people. If they do listen or watch us, hello.
Hi.
Hi, if they do. If not, I'll just clip it and put this part in and just at them in my Discord and be like, hey, this is for you. But there is one track in that game which is absolutely dog water. And it first originated on Mario Kart 8 Double Dash. Why the hell is it still being used? I have no idea. But my God, this is why I decided to make the Ruddy Rubbish tier specifically for this. I know one person will be probably very happy for this, but I am putting the entire course of Baby Park in R tier.
Okay. Interesting.
Would you like to comment on that?
I don't mind Baby Park as a course.
I am adding a dun 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 right now. There we go.
Okay, well, where's that music coming from? Fucking hell. So,
Future me editing.
I don't mind Baby Park. It's not a great course, yes. It's a very short course, yes. But the chaos that ensues by being on that course, I think just is brilliant. You can have first place knocking out 12th and vice versa on that course. Not a case of 12 is all the way right down back to the point where you're almost about to lap them. It's a case of they're fucking right next to you. And you know what? You have absolutely no idea who's in first, who's in second, who's in third, because everybody is mixed together. It is the personification of chaos when it comes to Mario Kart. And I think, personally, that's a course that helps you basically explain what Mario Kart is.
Mm-hmm.
It's a very short course, but so much destruction, so much chaos, and you can have people screaming at their TVs, wondering what the hell is going on. And I love it. I love that so much. On a side note, you are right. It's rubbish because it's a very small track. The music isn't that great, yes, but as a track itself, I can think of so many more worse tracks. But I can also think of so many tracks that are less chaotic.
Mm-hmm. Fair enough. So this is where we can have the disagreement and you can, change my mind. Where would you see Baby Park in the tier list?
D.
Done better games than this. You honestly think it's a D? Ooh, okay.
I think it's a D, and I'm probably about to get rinsed by your fan base, but for those people,
community.
by your community. In which case, hello, right here. How's it going?
I have a target on my back now. Bring it on!
Yay! But for me personally, I don't mind Baby Park whatsoever. It's not the track that I think is the worst one in Mario Kart Deluxe.
Fair enough. So would you agree then, if I'm putting it in R tier and you're putting it in D tier? How about E tier? E up. This is crap.
I would agree E tier. However, I would say for me personally, it's borderline between E and D tier. Slowly, just there's D tier, there's E tier. It is there.
All right. I'll put it up there. I'll put the entire course of Baby Park on E tier.
Very good.
Very good. It is done.
And let's see what happens. Let's hear the noise of the pitchforks and the torches outside my
outside your house. Yeah.
Going kill the non-believer.
There's going to be one person. He's going to be making his way all the way from Northern Ireland to come and get you.
If he wants to come over to do that, go ahead. I will make him a cup of tea. We'll play Baby Park constantly until he leaves thinking, this actually is a good one. Or, please make it stop. I'll agree if you make it stop. Nah, let's keep going.
Please make it stop. Like, he comes in to invade your home, and then you play Baby Park, and then you just won't let him leave. The door's locked.
No.
Why can't I go?
Just that they're just going, it's Baby Park time. Let's go. Sit down. Here's a controller. Let's keep going.
No.
That's essentially what will happen.
Yeah, that's exactly is what would happen. Absolutely. Oh, dear. Well, there we go. There is the first inaugural Games in It tier list, and that is what you can see right now. With Mario Kart 8 Deluxe in the S tier, Pokemon Legends ZA in the B tier, and the entire course of Baby Park was in the R tier originally, but now is moved up to E tier.
Me too.
Thanks to James.
Thanks
I had no
to me,
part in this.
yes.
I had no part in this. To those who are the Baby Park haters, I had no say in this. I put it in
I
our.
will say though, just a reminder that Andy did agree to move it up. He never fought. He never did anything. He went and put it in E tier. He fell. He flopped, ladies and gentlemen. I had to negotiate my way from F tier down to E tier. So if anything, blame him, not me.
Yeah, thanks. Now everyone, now, great. Now you're putting it back on me. Shit. Now I'm gonna get the brunt.
You're welcome.
We get. Can't believe this happened. Anyway, that's the end of the episode. We finally made it, James.
Finally, it only took us 18 days to do this.
18 days, but we finally made it. Huzzah.
Hooray!
So, yeah, that's the end of the episode. A very belated holiday special episode, but we're here. We made it, which is great.
We got out eventually. It did take us longer than we originally thought, but we're still here regardless.
We still made it regardless, which is true. With James mentioning the fact that there is a Pokemon Direct happening next month, we may...
The 30th anniversary of Pokemon is coming out in February time, and I am watching this with a passion because I want to see red, blue, yellow, gold, silver, crystal, ruby, sapphire, emerald, all the Game Boy games better be announced as coming onto Nintendo Switch Online. Or at least in a series for us to be able to buy it.
I'm just having a look to see if there is like an anniversary direct or something happening. Is there? I don't know. I mean, it officially begins on February 27th. So, I mean...
So February 27th, there must be something for that.
There's got to be something for that. That's going to be showing up. There just has to be. It would make sense if, Nintendo... Oh, there we go. If Nintendo doesn't make a direct for it, that's going to be weird as heck.
It must be. It's the 30th anniversary. There needs to be something humongous that comes out for this one.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, so if it's late February, that means maybe there might be something out late February, which means we could do our episode in March. Yay!
Woo!
So we can do the bi-monthly, so that's pretty good.
I'll be up for that one, 100%.
Yeah, and we could do a live stream together as we watch the direct, and hopefully my internet doesn't crap out like when it happened with the Game Awards.
Like previously, yes.
Yeah. So far, my internet has been well behaved. So I think the
Touch
issue...
wood.
Knock on wood. That means, so I think everything's fine, but we shall see. Anyway, that is the end of the show. Thank you all so much for coming by and tuning in, whether you're watching this as the video format or listening to it in the audio format. We appreciate you checking it out regardless. In terms of socials and all that wonderful stuff, James, tell everyone where they can find you in terms of your socials, and as well as where you stream. When the heck are you going to stream is what some people were saying.
So my socials, actually, you can find them on the James of All Games. You can find that on Twitter as well as Facebook. My Twitch as well, the James of All Games, is... I'd say I've been streaming. My plan is to stream a bit more this year, and I'm hopefully going to be doing it. And it's either a case of playing multiplayer games with friends, maybe some Minecraft building with some of my mates, and just see what I can do. But again, it's not a massive amount because I'm in the mix of changing between jobs at the moment. So it probably won't be in the next few months, but possibly by the next time we do the next one, I should have a better idea of when I'll be streaming next.
Excellent stuff. And for me, you can find me mostly on a platform called Blue Sky. which is very cool. You can find me with the name, you could just put in Just Some Andy if you type in the search engine, or if you type in the browser with Blue Sky at t621.net. You can be able to find me there as well on Blue Sky. Also on Twitch, YouTube. After this episode goes out, I'm actually going to be streaming in a little bit, so woohoo! But yeah, it looks to be that in terms of future stream schedules, because I'm going to be focusing on working a lot, not going to be able to stream as much, but I am looking to do every Sunday is going to be a stream day for me. So we're going to go through that, and then once I've able, because self-employed, if I'm able to save up enough money to be able to take a full month off down the line, I will, and then I will just dedicate that month. If I'm not going out anywhere, traveling or anything like that, the rest of the time where I'm at home, I'm going to dedicate that time of the month to stream a whole lot more. So for the foreseeable future, while I'm working, every Sunday is going to be a stream day. But if I'm able to take a month off with saving up enough money, I will be able to dedicate that month to streaming as well. And currently I'm playing quite a few games: Sonic Rumble, Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, other games as well. Today, well, later on I'm playing Sonic Rumble. But the next time, when this eventually comes out, I'll probably be playing Sonic Racing Cross Worlds and trying to beat the Grand Prix and get S ranks in time trials, because yay, I like to beat games fully, because I have no life.
I wouldn't say not have no life fully. You're just very competitive.
That as well. We'll go with that. We'll go with that.
Honestly, you should have seen him when he was around here and we played Mario Kart as well as Sonic Crossroads. Jesus. Christ.
No, hold
The
on.
amount.
Hold on. No, that's your wife. Hold on a minute. That's your wife who was competitive. The amount of swearing, which I was all for. I was laughing my head off. But holy crap, your wife, she's competitive as all hell. And by God, did she kick our asses.
And that's one of the reasons why I married her. She may be competitive, but she's also one of the best players I've ever known in my entire life. Which means when Andy, unfortunately, can't give me the satisfaction of when I kick his ass, I've got my wife who I am able to try and beat, and to really change, and to train up.
When I can't meet your needs, that's when you get your wife. That's why you married.
References for the gaming format, not for normal stuff.
That's why you got married in the first place. I just can't fulfill your needs anymore, mate.
I'm glad you agree that now.
Sorry. That's just funny. I like to make everything into a lewd joke. It's just part of my life now. Can't get rid of me now, mate. You can't get rid of me now.
Of course not. We've got too much shit on each other. We can't get rid of each other.
Hold on. I've just realised. Next year's going to be the 20th anniversary that when we first met.
Oh, we should do a 20th anniversary stream.
We should. Holy crap. That would be wild.
Actually, that might be an idea. A 20th anniversary stream, and we're just being competitive. You pick one game, I pick another. We then pick a game together for the third one, and we see who rules it. Who rules it all?
I think that's a terrific idea. Stay tuned for that next year.
Yep. Next year.
Coming soon, 2027.
Britain and Canada go to war. But not over tariffs, but over games.
Jesus. All right. All right. Politics aside.
Yeah, politics aside. Let's not go to that statement.
Yeah. Fuck Trump. Anyway, and fuck Musk as well. And also I'll just say it again. Fuck J.K. Rowling. Yeah. Anyway.
Fair enough.
Yeah, that is it. That is the end of the show. Thank you all so much for being here. Greatly appreciated. We will see you when we see you, probably in March time, is when we'll do the next episode. Or if we feel like we go back to doing monthly, we'll do that. We'll just see how things pan out with our lives pretty much. But for sure, the next episode is going to be happening in March, but keep an eye out for updates on our socials and all that for when we return. But until next time, thanks for tuning in to listening to the January edition of Games Innit Podcast. I have been Andy.
And I have been James.
And until next time, we'll wish you a very wonderful rest of the day, morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in the world. Stay safe, much love, and we'll speak to you all very, very soon. Take care. And bye-bye for now.
And this is the James Full Games signing off, saying cheery bye. And as always, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for stopping by.